Dolphins fans, welcome into Dolphins Today by Chat Sports. I am Nick Rolofer. We are here live for another Miami Dolphins game. This one coming in Week 16 at home against Joe Burrow and the Cincinnati Bengals. It is the first game after Mike McDaniel benched Tua Tagovailoa. We will see rookie 7th-round pick Quinn Ewers make his starting debut. Not his NFL debut, as he did appear in the fourth quarter of the Week 7 Browns-Dolphins matchup. But there is a lot to watch for today, despite Miami being eliminated from playoff contention. What does Quinn Ewers look like? Is there a future with him at the quarterback position with the Miami Dolphins? Mike McDaniel, is he going to be able to keep the ship afloat, have these fellas playing hard, and looking like he should return in 2026? Plus, there's some other young guys that we'll get a peek at as well. It is going to be a very fun stream, and I appreciate everybody hanging out with us and joining us here early on your Sunday afternoon as we get ready for Week 16 kickoff. Bring in Mr. Coop and shout out your city for me down in the comments section. How is everybody feeling today? I know Coop is feeling good.
It is Quinn Ewers time, baby.
Yeah,
I can't wait.
Good, man.
I cannot wait to see. And they brought up Quinn's friend, Theo Weiss Jr.
Yeah.
Who's to say Quinn doesn't go off?
Me.
Who's to say?
Me.
Who's to say?
Once again, me.
He's gonna get. He's not gonna go off. I hope he can show us some things to give us some optimism.
Yeah, listen, I don't expect him to be like elite. I want that to be very clear. Throughout the week, I was very excited about him being the starter, and I made that pretty clear. But the truth is, I know that you can't have unchecked expectations for him in this game. I think that is just a bit ridiculous if you expect him to go out there, throw for 280, 3 tuds, and no interceptions. I get it. You're playing the worst defense in the NFL in the Cincinnati Bengals, but there is no reason for anyone to legitimately believe that Ewers is going to go out there, play an unbelievable game, and cement himself as the QB1 for the Miami Dolphins in 2026. And even if he plays high-level good football, I am not going to overreact and say that he should be the starter for Miami in 2026. I think it all is going to be dependent on how the final 2 weeks go. If he plays well today, all right, that's awesome. Can you do it again against a team fighting for a playoff spot in the Tampa Bay Buccaneers at home next week? If he plays bad today, all right, is he going to be able to bounce back and show the resiliency and resolve to play a better game against a high-level opponent in Week 17? So to me, no matter what happens today for the rookie Quinn Ewers, a lot of my opinion, even though we will still have a very limited sample size, will be formed next week to see how he plays against a real team looking to make an impact, looking to win and make the playoffs and get good playoff seeding. So to me, no matter what happens today, my thoughts on Quinn Ewers will start to form next Sunday.
So you're going to wait and see to get more information.
Listen, if he balls out today, I'm going to be excited, and we'll certainly talk about what this potentially means.
But it doesn't sway you.
It does not sway me, and I will say this, is I will be excited to see what he does on Sunday against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Because if he has 2 straight good games against the Bengals and Buccaneers, all right, let's talk about how he might be the best option for Miami to start at quarterback in 2026. If he struggles today and next week, well, we probably know, all right, this guy ain't going to be anything serious in the NFL. But if he struggles today, debut, not the worst thing in the world, and bounces back and plays really good football against a good team next week, well, then we have to be like, all right, maybe this guy has the resiliency and the right mindset to be able to bounce back from a poor performance in his debut and play some good ball. So it's going to be fascinating. We'll have time to tell, that's for sure. But shout out to AM in Piedmont, Alabama, Boca Raton, Florida for the Slaying Cat. We got Derek in Arizona. We got Colton in Pittsburgh, Bathtub in Idaho, Israel in Hollandale Beach, Florida. David Breakout, what's up, Breakout?
Breakout
In Fort Madison. We got Aiken, South Carolina for Ken. We got Michael in Bonton Beach. Magic Dragon Wizard in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Shout out to everybody hanging out with us here on today's show. Atlantic City, New Jersey from Mark. Shout out MDW. Hopefully you're doing good. Gator Fanatic is in Tampa, Florida. Derek Pottle. Aquas, oranges, no matter what. That's why I'm wearing the throwback. I mean, the Jason Smith jersey that he sent to me last year, the throwback Dan Marino jersey, I'm wearing that for a couple reasons. We'll explain why here in just a second. But today's show is brought to you by Prize Picks. It is the holiday season, and we're making choices every single day. And by the way, everyone's favorite Prize Picks holiday promotion is back. 7 days of Picksmas. Prize Picks is giving out 7 days of deals all the way through Christmas Day, including a Christmas Day max discount. Picksmas starts December 20th, so it started yesterday. Download the app and unwrap those deals. Just pick more or less and at least 2 player stat projections, and you can get in on the action. My entry for today's game, more than Darren Waller receiving yards, Bengals worst defense in the NFL against tight ends, more than Evan McPherson field goals made, and less than on Quinn Ewers pass attempts. I think they still try to run the ball quite a bit with Devon Achane. Join me and the millions of others on Prize Picks. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. All right, tailgate menu here on the stream today. $5 gets you a raffle ticket. We'll get into that raffle here in just 1 second. You can get bang for your buck when you send in a $10 super chat. You get 3 raffle tickets. And then the best value, in my opinion, on the board, $20 gets you 7 raffle tickets. And we spin the wheel. The wheel has things that I have to do, Coop has to do, you have to do. You get extra raffle tickets, a Hall of Fame spot. You can get a lot more goodies on the wheel. $50 gets you into the Aqua Club. We're starting to continue to fill out this board, baby. We're getting dangerously close. We'll also take down a beer bog to celebrate y'all getting in to the Aqua Club. And then, as always, the MVP of today's stream gets the MVP Dolphins Today football. Coop and I will sign it, ship it out to you. Bengals, Dolphins. The Quinn Ewers debut could be a really cool ball to own. You could say, hey, this is maybe where the QB1 of the Dolphins began his reign, Mr. Coop. You could say, I don't think it's going to happen, but you could say it.
I can comfortably say I've never been this excited for a Dolphins game in my life.
Yeah, I believe Coop when he says that, too. Texas Longhorn fan, if you didn't know. He's a ride-or-die Quinn Ewers guy. Ironically enough, we'll shed some background information on the Quinn Ewers debate, if you will, because it's pretty funny. But this is our raffle item today. This Miami Dolphins light up LED sign that's a tabletop. I think it's pretty sweet. Miami Dolphins go Fins. You can throw that on your kitchen table. You can throw it on your island. You can throw it on your ottoman. You can do whatever you want. You can throw it on your desk, your home office, potentially. Either way, pretty cool sign that we're raffling off today. You guys saw how you can get a raffle ticket. Remember, folks, we only got 3 more games left this year. We only got 3 more watch parties. We only got 3 more giveaways. So let's round out the year very, very strong. Yeah, it's a little sad. Let's round out the season on the right note. Another way you can donate, of course, is on Venmo. We've been getting into the Venmo game a little bit more over the last couple of weeks, which is always something that I will be fine with, because if you did not know, we get more out of your donation on Venmo than on YouTube, and everything goes right back to the channel no matter what. I don't take home any of that money. It goes right to Mr. Coop.
I wish.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, that's a good one.
I wish.
It goes right back into the channel, do more giveaways, go live more and more content. So
If it was going to me, we'd only be pushing Venmo.
We'll see who gets the party started on today's stream. We've got over 100 people watching. Who you got? MIA for the Dolphins, CIN for the Bengals. We'll get to kick off here shortly, 49 minutes away. As you guys get in the comments and pick who you got in today's game. Live poll as well, 85% going with the Dolphins. I foreshadowed why I'm wearing this Dan Marino throwback jersey. Well, there's two reasons why. Number one, the Dolphins are wearing their throwback unis today as an homage to the first inaugural season that the Dolphins had in the 60s. But also, I think it's cool that it's a Dan Marino throwback jersey, Coop, because who did Quinn Ewers look up to growing up? That would be Mr. Dan Marino. There's a story out there I was reading this week that when he was coming up as a 5-star overall recruit, number 1 overall guy, his dad would always coach him and teach him and say, Quinn, you got to have a lightning quick release throwing the football because that is how you get to the NFL, having a quick release. That's all the elite quarterbacks do. And who did he say to try to mirror growing up? That would be Dan Marino's quick release.
How about that? I didn't even know that story. That's really cool, and it'd be very cool if Quinn could replicate some of the things Mr. Marino did on the field as well.
Yeah. That'd be sick. That'd be sick.
I mean,
yeah, that'd be absolutely sick. I know a lot of people idolize Dan Marino, but listen, you just can't, I think it's cool that, listen.
No, that's awesome.
Quinn Ewers didn't watch Dan Marino growing up. Dan Marino was retired by the time Quinn was able to watch football. So to go back and watch the film, so I won't even say that, not everyone idolized Marino, because how can you idolize someone that you never watched with your own eyes? To me, my idols watching, sports were people that I watched in person. My idol, I was a baseball guy, was Jacob deGrom and David Wright. That's who I watched. I wasn't Walter, Doc Gooden or a Mike Piazza. I didn't watch them, but I watched David Wright and Jacob deGrom in basketball. Dwayne Wade, that's my guy. That's who I grew up watching. So to me, it's all about who you can watch, but for a guy to not watch Dan Marino in person, but go try to imitate and learn what he did successfully and try to implement it himself, that's fun. That's fun. That's fun, man. That's fun. All right. Keep on moving the streamer along here. 47 minutes until kickoff. Inactive list for Miami today. It will always be weird to see it, but Tua Tagovailoa is the emergency third quarterback today, so he is inactive. The only way Tua can get on the field is if Quinn Ewers gets hurt and Zach Wilson gets hurt. So both of the two would have to get hurt for Tua to be able to be in. Nick Westbrook-Keeney is inactive, which is a good thing as well, because we talked about it on a video late this week. I think it was on Thursday, that if he continued to play 40% of the snaps for Miami, it would have affected the comp pick formula, and it would have taken away a 4th-round comp pick Miami's projected to get for losing Javon Holland in free agency. So making NWI inactive for the final 3 games would help ensure them getting a 4th-round comp pick, which is the smartest thing you can possibly do. You see both him and Taj Washington inactive today. You wonder, well, who's going to be the 5th wide receiver for Miami? Miami elevated Theo Weiss Jr., the UDFA out of Missouri, to the active roster for this game. He will play. I bet he sees the field quite a bit. If you are unaware, Quinn Ewers and Theo Weiss Jr. had a connection going back to their high school football playing days, split up in college, both come here in this draft class as a UDFA and 7th-round pick, respectively. They have a great connection in training camp. They connected for 2 touchdowns in the preseason. They've been throwing and having a good rapport and chemistry all year long on the scout team and on the 3rd team in practice. So they're bringing up the most trusted target for Quinn Ewers. I'll be honest, I expect to see him on the field quite a bit.
Yeah, I think he'll get a decent amount of snaps. They've known each other going back to their high school days. I think they played on the same 7-on-7 team, if I'm not mistaken. It's always good to have a receiver that you have good rapport with, and clearly Ewers and Weiss do have a good rapport. So
I think he'll be the wide receiver 3 today. I mean, so you've got these are the wide receivers active. You have Jalen Waddle, you have Theo Weiss Jr., Malik Washington, Cedric Wilson Jr., and D. Eskridge. Those are the 5.
Yeah,
I think Theo Weiss will probably be on there. He'll probably be the second X receiver, I think. If Mike McDaniel trusts him blocking, then he'll be out there. I think Cedric Wilson will likely be your blocking wide receiver because he's been pretty solid in that role. And that's why you didn't really need him and NWI active on a week-to-week basis. It didn't make a lot of sense to me. We told you Minkah Fitzpatrick was going to be inactive the entire week. He's dealing with that calf injury. And then we see Kendall Lamb, Isaiah Johnson, Matthew Butler, and we already talked about Taj Washington. They've always been inactive for the most part over the last month. Oh, Jonathan Soto getting into the Hall of Fame. Happy holidays. Let's go, Fins. I believe in Ewers. You guys have been amazing. I'm so glad Nick and Coop took over these live streams. You have been honest and hyped this entire season, no matter the ups and downs. Can't wait for next season. Soto, you're a legend. Appreciate the support. You get into the Hall of Fame. And I think this might be one of the first times he's been in it. I mean, there's a lot of initials here. There's a lot of JS's. Now, it could be Jason Smith, which is the more likely outcome here. So I'm going to put J.
I feel like Soto's been on it a couple times.
J Soto is on the Hall of Fame. There's a lot of JS's, so certainly one of them. I think next year, instead of just putting the initials, I should try to find a way to make it like personalized more. It's just the orange circles we have aren't very big to where I can write a full name. But like for a quick little Jay Soto action, we can get on that puppy. Shout out to Jay Soto. You get a plethora of raffle tickets, so let me write those down. And you started the watch party bang.
Let's go, Soto.
Let's go, baby.
Not a kid.
Appreciate you. Happy holidays to everybody. This is our final stream. Watch party, I should say, until Christmas. We'll be live tomorrow breaking down the debut start for Quinn Ewers for sure. But the next time we'll be live after today and tomorrow will be next Sunday.
Soto's first.
It is Soto's first. I thought so.
Welcome in, Soto.
Welcome to the Aqua Club and Hall of Fame, Soto. You deserve to be in it. That is for sure, and I'm glad we could get you there. So let me write down these raffle tickets.
Appreciate you joining the Mavs stream on Thursday as well, Soto. Tough loss for us yesterday, though.
Who'd you guys lose to?
That would be the 76ers without Embiid on a second night of a back-to-back.
Tough draw.
Yeah.
Tough draw. Derek Powell with the $2 super chat. Our future starts now. Much love, Fin Nation. Appreciate you, Derek Powell, with the deuce.
Thank you, Derek Powell.
Appreciate you with the deuce, my friend. Listen, I think the fans that are trying to knock Quinn Ewers and say the belief in the optimistic viewpoint of him playing well today is just a waste of time. He's going to stink. Like, that very well might be the case, and I don't expect him to go out and ball out. But knocking other fans for being optimistic about a young quarterback, that's just lame behavior.
Yeah, it's weird.
Just lame behavior. And even if you're the biggest Tua meat rider there is, like, just give it up, dude. The guy's body, unfortunately,
it's over.
He will not play another snap for the Miami Dolphins, and we've seen indications that he's likely going to be cut based off some reporting that we saw from Adam Schefter, Ian Rappaport. So it's like, why fight a battle that's already lost? Like, just give it up. Tua is not the guy anymore. Like, if you loved him and like ride and died with them, like, I know it's disappointing that it didn't work out when he couldn't deliver a playoff win to Miami, but like, it's over, man. Like, it is. We're moving on, and we just got to look to the future. And maybe we have something here. Maybe we don't. But why not give it at least a little bit of an optimist? Saying it's a waste of time is a bit ridiculous. It's a bit ridiculous. Inactives for the Bengals today. No Noah Fant, Charlie Jones, Joseph Ossai, P.J. Jules, Jordan Jefferson, T. Higgins, who is questionable for this game with a concussion, was cleared on Saturday evening. So the full repertoire of weapons is at the display of Joe Burrow. So he has T. Higgins, he has Jamar Chase, he has Mike Gesicki, he has Isovas, he has who's the other bull they have? Chase Brown. Yeah. Tanner Hudson. Mitchell Tinsley.
Full repertoire.
Full repertoire. You want Quinn Ewers to shine today? Hit that thumbs up icon, folks. I mean, listen. Why not? Why not? Want the rookie to have a good debut as the Dolphins starter? Hit that thumbs up icon. Got 150 people watching. Let's get to 100 likes. Why not, man? Why not?
Dude, Freeman's actually going to be a top candidate for the Giants.
What'd you say?
Marcus Freeman's actually going to be a top candidate for the Giants.
Really?
Yeah. According to Mike Garafolo.
That's quite the interesting target.
Ian Rappaport did say that Mike McDaniel likely to be back next season, which
Yes,
we already
he
knew,
is.
though.
Yeah, but we got to see how the final 3 games go. Like, I think it's likely, but as I mentioned, if the final 3 games are an unmitigated disaster, they get blown out in all 3, and Quinn Ewers looks like shit and the offense looks like shit, then, like, why you bring him back? So I think he's just got to keep the ship afloat, and they'll bring him back.
This is so chill.
Yeah. See what he got. Show me something, 14.
Show me something, 3.
Show me something. 14.
No, he's 3.
If you do that, I'm muting you. I'm muting you on the stream. You got to, listen, take the Texas. You can root for him like you're watching him at Texas on Saturdays, but you got to abide by the rules of the Miami Dolphins, and that's 1-4.
Cut KJ Britt and give him his number.
That's 1-4. That's a 1-4, baby. It's a 1-4. Come on. Is this true? We haven't gained a single like. It still says we're at 49. That can't be right.
There's no possible way.
You guys don't want to like the video? I'll end it. I will end the stream.
We'll go home
if we don't get some likes right now. I'm going live on my Sunday to hang out with you guys watching this Dolphins game, even though we're eliminated from playoff contention, and we can't get any likes, Coop.
Are you kidding me?
It takes 1 second.
What a joke.
We're up to 60, but I'd like to see that like number get up a little higher. Now over to 67. Zach Taylor expected to remain the Bengals head coach, according to Tom Pelissero. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me anyway.
And what that would tell me is Joe Burrow might be out.
You think he's going to request a trade because he's back?
Wouldn't shock me. I think it increases the likelihood.
Maybe. That's for sure. Can you change?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we're going to get into some things I'm looking for today in this game as we're 37 minutes away from King kickoff in Miami. I mean, obviously, we usually go through a key to victory list for the first, the 4 things that I think Miami needs to do to win today. But what's the point in that? Because really, we don't need to win. Like, it would help cement Mike McDaniel's job status and Quinn Ewers potentially as the quarterback of the future. But in terms of it meaning anything, it's just impacting draft position because the Dolphins have been eliminated from the playoffs. So I'm more or less focused on seeing some young guys and what they can do. Number 1, Quinn Ewers, QB1. Duh. Like, what are we going to see here from the young man? I think if he wants to have a lot of success today, he needs to go target the middle of the field, specifically Darren Waller. The Cincinnati Bengals are the worst defense in the NFL defending tight ends, actually historically bad. They've given up 99 receptions last in the NFL, 1,276 yards, last in the NFL by 300 yards, and they've given up 15 touchdowns to the tight end position. So to me, the best chance for Quinn Ewers in this Dolphins offense to have success today is to run the ball effectively like we've seen them do over the last 6-7 weeks with Devon Achane, Ollie Gordon, Jalen Wright, and set that up with the play-action game over the middle of the field, going deep to Jalen Waddle. So I think that is the number 1 thing I'm looking for, as well as I believe most Dolphins fans are, and I think there is an avenue for success for the Quinn Ewers hype train to get off the tracks here if they're able to run the ball, and then if they're able to throw it to the tight end, Darren Waller, over the middle of the field. That is what I'm looking for here. But I almost forgot that we owe a beer bong for the $50 Jonathan Soto super chat.
Shout out, Soto.
Appreciate you, Jonathan Soto. We got the Pineapple Happy Dads here in stock today, and it's time to get our first beer bong of the day.
Shout out to Pineapple. Shout out to Happy Dad. Not a sponsor.
Shout out to Pineapple?
Yeah.
Why would you shout out to Pineapple?
Great flavor, man.
Is it?
Yeah.
I think it's a little too sweet for my liking, but it's the only ones that were in the fridge, so those are the only ones I got.
I think it's a top 2 Happy Dad flavor. I'd go pineapple, number 2.
Are you talking chugging, or are you just talking sipping?
Chugging.
Then definitely not.
You don't think?
No.
I'd go pineapple 2, lemon lime 1.
Lemon lime 1, wild cherry 2,
Ugh.
raspberry 3, watermelon 4, pineapple 5.
I think
Grape
cherry would be at the
6.
bottom of
Grape
my list.
is the worst, without a question.
Ugh.
That is
the grape one's bad. The
horrible.
Happy Mom or whatever it is.
No, that's the raspberry
Or is that?
one.
Oh, okay.
That's like the
Yeah,
row
yeah,
one,
yeah.
whatever you want to call it.
Death
This
row.
is our super chat menu today, though. $5 gets you a raffle ticket. $10 gets you 3. 7 is what you get with $20 super chat, and we spin the wheel. And $50 gets you in the Aqua Club MVP, which is right now Jonathan Soto gets you in potentially with the MVP ball. All right, shout out to Jonathan Soto.
Appreciate you, Soto. Everyone type those chugs in the chat. Shout out to you. Hope everyone has a very happy holidays as well.
Excuse me.
You all right?
Yeah, just a little burp. Just a little burp there. All right, number 2, what I'm watching for today. Jason Marshall Jr. in the slot. We're going to get a nice little look at a lot of young players today because Minkah Fitzpatrick is out. And how are they going to replace him in the slot, which is where he has been playing for the most part and sometimes rotating in at safety? Well, it's going with the youngins, Dante Trader Jr. and Jason Marshall Jr. The rookie out of Florida is likely going to be your starting nickel corner in those packages. And we'll see Dante Trader Jr. rotate in the lineup quite a bit as well. I anticipate we'll see a lot of Ashton Davis. I anticipate we'll see a lot of Dante Trader Jr. Ifatu Malafanu, who's questionable for this game, is active today. But I wonder if his playing time will decrease a little bit because guess what? Similar to Nick Westbrook-Akini, he affects the comp pick formula as well. Now, he is probably not going to directly influence a high-valued comp pick because Miami could get a 4th-round pick in the comp formula if they sit NWI, which they're doing. But if they sit Ifeatu Malafanu, potentially, they'll get a 7th-round comp pick. So comp picks certainly on the table in the final 3 weeks, which is why I expect to see a little bit more of a younger allocation of players. Dante Schrader Jr., Jason Marshall Jr., obviously still have Rasul Douglas and Jack Jones on the outside. You'll see a lot of young guys. I think Theo Weiss Jr. plays a little bit today as well. It's going to be fun, man. It's going to be fun for sure. What is your confidence level in the Dolphins winning today? I know it doesn't mean anything for the playoffs, but what is your confidence level in Miami getting a win today? 85% of the live poll thinks the Dolphins win. So let me hear your confidence level, scale of 1 to 10. Scale of 1 to 10. Scale of 1 to 10 for me.
9-7.
9-7, you think the Dolphins win.
They have the best quarterback on the roster playing. I'm so excited for this game.
9-7.
9-7.
That is ridiculously high.
I'm so excited for this game.
That has nothing to do with it.
And I'm so confident that Quinn Ewers is bringing them to a win.
I think
against a shitty Bengals.
I think you being at a 9-7 puts me at a 2-4.
That's fine. You should stay on that side then.
I think you being that high puts me at a 2-4.
Stay on that side.
I did bet the first half under 24.5 in this game. 9-5 from AM. Tim is at a 2. MDW is at a 7-8. Dipson at a 6. Scott 4. Bub 7. What up from KC? We got Shili at 6.5. Jack at a 5. Sanchi at an 8. Recount at an 8. Lenoris at a 7. Magallo at a 3. Gavany at the 6. Katie at a 6.5. Mark at a 2. GF says going to miss the game today. That's a bummer. John at a 6.5. Ponyboy 6. 0.1 from Jonathan. Killer Collectibles at 7.2. 6.3 for XI Rainbows. Stevens at a 5. My official confidence level, not to spike Coop's ridiculous number, is probably about a 4.8. About a 4.8. Not quite 50%, but damn near 50%. I think Miami could absolutely put up 20, 24 points today. Are they going to be able to defend the Bengals? Now, the Bengals got shut out against the Ravens last week. They lost 24-0. That is the first time Joe Burrow's been shut out in his NFL career. Last time he was shut out in his career period was back in college.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen.
So I expect a better day offensively from Cincinnati. We'll see, though. We'll see. It's going to be interesting.
Shout out to Frank O'Connor with the 20 coming in.
Yeah. Shout out, Frank. Oh, Frank! What's up, Frank? Who's excited to see what he can do? Hate to see it. Wait, I feel like this is old, Coop. This isn't today.
No, he sent this.
No, this isn't today. MDW sent it.
Oh, that's on me.
Coop's been sloppy today, fellas. It's been sloppy.
That's on me.
Think Ewers could have a decent game. I also think that starts with the O-line giving him some time, too. Yeah, I mean, obviously that's something that we've always talked about when it comes to Tua in the last 4 or 5 years. It's like he's got no time to throw the football. The offensive line hasn't been good. I'll tell you what, the advanced numbers tell and paint a picture that the offensive line for Miami this year has not been good in pass protection. They've certainly had some bad moments. I'm looking at Jonah Savianaya and Cole Strange specifically. But I think for the most part, Coop, they've been better than the advanced numbers tell you.
I would
The
agree.
advanced numbers have them like 31 or 32 in the NFL. And I just don't think it's been the worst pass blocking unit in the National Football League.
Is that because they were so bad early season that it might have skewed it?
Maybe.
Because in the first 4 or 5 weeks of the season, I mean, they were a bad unit, but I feel like they've gotten better as the season gone on. Now, I mean, you still have some bad apples, so to speak. I mean, Jonah's just been a disaster this season, sans a couple of games, and you hope that this group can continue to grow and build cohesion, because hopefully in the future you will have an offensive line that has played together for a while, and hopefully that helps them play better as a whole.
Yeah, absolutely. Coop, I'm going to have to go to the bathroom because I don't want to have to go during the game, and I feel something brewing, if you know what I mean. So while I'm gone, we are going to do a special. Every $10 super chat while I am gone is going to be a shot that me and Coop split. So if we get 4 $10 super chats while I'm gone, that's 2 shots apiece. Now, it's specifically $10 super chats. Like a $50 super chat won't be 5 shots.
I'll take a shot for
specific 10.
every specific 10.
Every specific
Do you want me to
10.
go through what you're watching for?
You can do whatever you want, Coop. It's your show.
You just got I'm dead. All right, you heard the man. Every $10 super chat while Rolly is gone, I will take a shot and Rolly will take a shot. Shout out to everyone tuned in to Dolphins Today by Chat Sports for the Quinn Ewers debut. 200 people watching. If you haven't already, hit that thumbs up icon. Oh, and by the way, when we get to $100 total in super chats, I will also take a shot. All right. Key to victory not key to victory, but what I'm watching for number 3. Can the cornerback duo for the Miami Dolphins do anything against this Cincinnati Bengals wide receiver duo? This is the best wide receiver duo in the league. We all know it, in Ja'Marr Chase and T. Higgins, both of whom are playing in this game. T. Higgins was in concussion protocol, but he ended up clearing that, and he's still having a very good season where he has 46 catches for 670 yards and 9 touchdowns. And then you have probably, if not one of the best wide receiver in the NFL in Mr. Ja'Marr Chase. Ja'Marr Chase is an incredible player, as we all know. And he is going to make this Dolphins defense, an absolute living hell for the likes of Rasul Douglas, Jason Marshall Jr., and whoever else the Dolphins decide to throw out there. So it'll be interesting to see this Bengals offense go up against this Miami secondary. That's going to look a little different when you have you still have Jack Jones and Rasul Douglas. They're on the outside, but your safeties are going to change because Iafatu Melifonwu, while he is active, may play, but his role might be limited, as Rolly alluded to. And then Minkah Fitzpatrick is inactive today and probably will be for the rest of the season. So you're going to have a new-look Dolphins secondary. I kind of feel scared about what this Bengals offense might do to the Dolphins defense. I see the $10 super chats rolling in. We got Chuck Brittingham in the building saying, "Let's go, Miami." Shout out to Chuck Brittingham. You're an absolute real one. And Rolly will get your raffle tickets in there, so we appreciate you. We appreciate you, Chuck. Hope your holidays are going well. Bree Count as well coming in with the $10 super chat. That's 2 shots on the day. Oh, and we also got to $100, so I'll take that shot one, and then Rolly and I will split the other 3. My man, Jonathan Soto, coming in with the 10 as well. So I'm sending this $10 super chat as a callback to the bet we made. I said Miami would have a top 5 offensive line. Clearly, that wasn't the case. Oh, man. Soto, top 5? I don't even remember you making that bet, but nonetheless, look, I think we all may have overshot this Dolphins team a little bit. And to be fair, they haven't performed up to par for the most part. And it's specifically the unit that we thought was going to be the Dolphins calling card this year was their edge group. And boy, was that edge group just not good. They obviously traded Jalen Phillips at the deadline to the Eagles, so that didn't help things. But Bradley Chubb hasn't been that productive this season, although he has been the best edge rusher. He's in the bathroom. And then, the Matt Judon, who they signed, was horrific to the point where they cut him, and he went and signed with the Buffalo Bills practice squad. So he is no longer on the roster either. So your edge room, the 4 guys you started with, Chubb, Phillips, Judon, and Chop Robinson, half of those guys are gone already. And that's where I think this Dolphins team just kind of lacked, was in that specific group. You thought they were going to be a very good group. You thought Chop Robinson was going to build on his great second half of his rookie season. Hasn't really done so. Chubb has been okay. And then obviously Judon and Phillips just haven't been good. So you're going to have Cam Good as an active edge today. You're going to have Quentin Bell as an active edge today as well. So that's kind of where you're looking at as far as this team goes. But specifically the offensive line, they haven't performed up to par either. Jonah Savianaya, absolute disaster. One of the worst rookie seasons I've seen in a long time. I know he's a second-round pick. They threw him into the starting lineup in a position he's not super familiar with. Disaster. You in the first drive of the game, you had your starting right tackle and right guard basically missed the majority of the season. Now Austin Jackson's back. James Daniels hasn't played, won't play probably, and it's not a good look. All right. We did get to 100 in super chats, so I'm going to take shot number 1. Remember, at every $10 super chat while Rolly is gone, we are alternating shots for. So let me take this shot here for surpassing 100 in supers. Pull it up. For those of you that don't know, by the way, I am a Quinn Ewers stan, as I'm a Texas Longhorns football fan, so I'm very excited to watch Quinn sling the rock. All right. Cheers for $100. Appreciate y'all. Let's go Fins. That's a way to get the Sunday started off right, baby. Let's go. All right. We will get to key to victory number 4 here in just a moment. But I do want to tell you guys about our sponsor of today's show, which, of course, is PrizePicks. You and I are making decisions every single day on what games to watch, what gifts to buy, what to eat. Well, making those right decisions on PrizePicks can get you paid. And also, everyone's favorite PrizePicks holiday promotion is back. The 7 days of Picksmas. PrizePicks is giving out 7 days of deals all the way through Christmas Day, including a Christmas Day max discount. Picksmas starts on December 20th, so download the app today and unwrap those deals. PrizePicks is super easy to play. All you do is pick more or less on at least 2 to 6 player stat projections, and you can watch your winnings roll in. We do have a Week 16 projection between the Dolphins and the Bengals. We took the more on Darren Waller receiving yards. The Bengals not good against tight ends, so watch Darren Waller. We also took the more on Evan McPherson, 1.5 field goals made, and the less on Quinn Ewers pass attempts. You can make picks of your own super easily. All you have to do is download the PrizePicks app and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup, and you can play in over 40 states as well. One more time, download the app, use code CLNS for $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. It is good to be right.
Shout out Coop. Rolly's back. Saw someone say, did I get fired? No.
Almost.
I did have to talk to my boss there for a second. That actually did happen. But I'm not fired. That's nice. I saw that we got 3 super chats of $10. So
we did.
owe 3 shots. I'll take 2. You can take 1.
I already did take 1.
Okay, so.
Well, I'll say this. I took 1 for passing $100, so I can take another one.
Yeah, so you told him about that special today?
I did.
Okay. So I owe 2 shots, and then I say you owe 1 more.
Yep. Fair enough.
I'll take 1 here, and then we'll each take 1 at the same time. Shout out to you. But can we? We'll read through the super chats again because I haven't seen them, obviously. Shout out to y'all. Ugh.
Feeling better?
Yeah, I actually didn't take a shit. Just take a long piss. So, not the truth.
Unreal.
Yeah, I'll never hide the truth from you.
Never.
Well, we might be out. I think we have another bottle anyway. So
Yeah,
it's fine. Yeah.
This was the first super chat that came in.
So shout out Chuck.
Cheers.
Wait, you're taking it now?
Are you not?
I was waiting.
Oh.
I didn't know if we were waiting.
Cheers.
All right. Shout out Chuck. Shout out David. All y'all got 3 raffle tickets as well today. I hope you guys know. Soto! I'm sending this $10 super chat as a callback to the bet we made. I said was Miami was going to top 5 O-line. Clearly, that wasn't the case. I don't remember making a bet, so that's on me. Hand up if we did. But I am quite disappointed with the line. Did I think it was going to be top 5? No, I definitely think that was an aggressive statement made by you, John Soto. But did I think it was going to be a league average offensive line? Absolutely. And can I be honest? Like, I think it's been a slightly below average group this year. Like, if you had to rank offensive lines in the NFL,
the numbers don't tell the story.
Yeah, the numbers would tell you that the Dolphins have a bottom 5 O-line in football again. I don't think that's the case. They've been phenomenal in the run game. They've been great in the run game for the most part all year long. Has there been deficiencies in pass protection? Yeah, absolutely. But bottom 5 in the NFL? I don't think so. I think the offensive line, if you rank them out of 32 teams this year, would be anywhere between 18 and 22. So obviously not a massive strength of this football team, but it's certainly not as bad as it was last year. I think the offensive line is certainly multiple times better than last year. Last year, they couldn't run or pass protect. This year, at least they can run block at a very high level. I also think that the loss of James Daniels and him playing 4 snaps this season
that's what I said
certainly hurt. I mean,
they were screwed from the first possession of the season.
3 years, $24 million. They really expected him to pick up some of the slack on that interior offensive line, and then leaving that spot for Keon Smith and Daniel Brunskill for a while there before we saw Cole Strange take a strangle on the position. Certainly not that ideal. So, certainly not ideal. But, yeah, this is what I'm looking for today, man. I'm looking for the young corner in the nickel. Can your cornerback duo of Jack Jones and Rasul Douglas hang tough against the T. Higgins, Jamar Chase duo? I mean, you've got 2 elite wide receivers on that opposite team. And it's going to be a tough task to defend them.
And your safety room is going to look a little different. Minkah's inactive. If he is active but may not play as much as he usually does, we're correct? Is that what?
Sorry, what'd you say?
If he is active but he may not play as much as
Woody or Ifatu?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm just speculating there. I don't know. Shout out to Brian Aycock, the OG. Says he's got a Christmas party tonight. Can't hang out. Got to clean and cook. Merry Christmas to my Finn family and after the Jets. Aycock, appreciate you as
Shout out
always.
Aycock.
Coming in. That is 7 raffle tickets for you, Mr. Aycock. You're a legend. Enjoy the Christmas party. Enjoy the game if you're able to watch some of it today while you're cooking and cleaning. Appreciate you as always We're getting those. The shipping around the holidays might be a little bit wonky here, so bear with us. But we'll get your raffle item and football from last week, ACOG, shipped out soon. So just be on the lookout for that. But yeah, a lot of fun today. We owe 2 wheel spins, Coop.
We do
for
indeed.
MDW and Brian ACOG.
We do indeed. Let's spin the wheel. We've got some interesting items on the wheel.
We do, and I'm excited to see it. Coop's about to get that wheel ready, baby.
There we go.
Here we are. Wheel of ideal thing. Spin that wheel. Spin that wheel.
And
Oh, okay. The first wheel spin is favorable for us, not favorable for you. We'll spin it again, and then we'll get to the sub. Spin first. See what we get the second time. So the first one was for MDW. This one's for Brian Aycock. Spin the wheel. All right. 10 push-ups coming your way. Shout out to Brian Aycock. We'll do those 10 push-ups. Before we get to those 10 push-ups, though, for the 280 people watching, you might not be subscribed. Make sure you do join the channel because we have daily Dolphins content that brings you everything you need to know. We're not doing the Buccaneers-Panthers game. We're doing the Dolphins-Bengals game. Slippery Coop, once again. Unbelievable, this guy.
It auto-pushed.
No, it didn't. It did not auto-push.
I swear to God it did.
No, I know it didn't. Because
it did.
It was in preview the entire time as Tampa Bay and Carolina.
Disagree.
It was the entire time,
Disagree.
and I was wondering if he was going to switch it, but he never did. Because we will bring you daily content here, 2 videos a day, live on Mondays after games, live on Thursdays usually today, or this Thursday, it being Christmas, not going to be live, but we'll be live for the remaining 2 games as well. If you're someone who likes the Miami Dolphins and wants informative, hopefully entertaining analysis,
definitely entertaining.
It's not, if it's anything, it's entertaining. On the Dolphins, this is the spot for you. This is the spot for you.
We're not
Let's
going
go.
live on Christmas.
What'd you say?
We're not going live on Christmas.
No, Coop, you could. I know you don't celebrate, so it's all if you want to.
Yes, I do celebrate.
You do celebrate.
Yeah.
You do.
Yeah.
I thought it was against your religion.
I celebrate both.
Okay. Okay.
I have family ties of both.
Okay.
Parties involved.
Okay. If you're not aware, Coop is Jewish.
I am.
So,
I am. But my stepdad is Christian.
Okay.
Stepmom is also Christian.
Okay. What was the best gift that you received during Hanukkah?
Good question. A new Keurig.
That's a great gift.
Yeah,
That's like an elite gift.
I needed one bad.
Was that like, is it now of the 8 days of Hanukkah? Is there one day where it's supposed to be the best gift?
No, not really. And now that I'm an adult, you don't get 8 gifts anymore.
Oh, really?
No, it used to be a 1 per day thing, which was awesome.
Yeah, now it's just 1 for the entire thing.
And 3, 4, but I needed a new Keurig bad, so I got a new one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Are you ready?
Yeah, we got 10 push-ups, so why not?
Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Shout out to the real ones. Shout out to Brian Aycock. Shout out to everybody. As we're 11 minutes away until kickoff here, I'll tell you what, as we get closer and closer, Mr. Cooperstein, the vibes of seeing Mr. Quinn Ewers, number 14, on the field certainly makes it interesting. As David Breakout with a $20 super chat.
You know what? I'm excited to see Quinn. I'm also excited to see these Dolphins throwback unis, man.
Yeah, first time and only time they're wearing the throwbacks this year to pay homage to the inaugural 1966 Miami Dolphins. So, what is that, 50 years today? No, that would be 60. I'm done.
Quick math.
Well, it's also not 60 technically, right? It'd be 60 next year, no?
Yes, correct.
Interesting. I don't know. They're paying homage to him, but I just was curious. Shout out to Breakout saying, let's go Fins. Let's go Fins indeed. Recount, you get 7 more raffle tickets. And we're going to do a wheel spin here in just 1 second. But we also got another $5 super chat from Brian Aycock. He gets a raffle ticket. Still have my full-size Dolphin helmet from Christmas 1978. Aycock, that is electric, dude. That is electric. Do you put it on anytime, or is it just in a display case?
No shot it fits.
How do you know?
I mean, if it does, that'd be crazy.
Helmet, like, why wouldn't it fit?
Because usually those display helmets are so small.
Dude, the display helmet, like, remember last year we had a Dolphins helmet. It was the Hall of Fame helmet. And I could put that on.
No shot.
Dude, yeah. What are you talking about?
Dude, I have a Cowboys display helmet, and, like, the circumference is literally, like, this big.
Then you're getting the wrong ones.
Maybe so.
Yeah.
It's signed by Roy Williams, the safety.
Roy Williams.
Yep.
The North Carolina head coach.
Nope.
Yes.
The former Oklahoma safety and Texas, and Dallas Cowboys safety.
You hear Roy Williams, all you think about is North Carolina.
No, I hear Roy Williams. The first thing I think of is the Texas receiver.
Well, you would be wrong. Not many times that you could just objectively say you're wrong. I could objectively tell you you're wrong. If you pulled America and
if you pulled America, it's the coach.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
If you pulled me, it's
well, no one cares about you.
It's the receiver, the safety, then the coach.
There's multiple?
Yeah.
Anyway, MDW with a $20 super chat.
I keep getting banged.
Yo, slippery coop.
I had it up.
Slippery coop. I think this one I'll give him some slack for. MDW says I need a few more tickets. All right, you're
we owe
in
a
there.
couple wheel spins.
We owe 2 wheel spins again. One for David Recount, one for MDW. Aycock just sent me the photo of his helmet. Wow, that thing is old, dude. I'm seeing it on my watch, which I didn't know I could see photos on my watch if I'm Twitter DMs. But you learn something new every day. That thing is old, man. I can't tell if it's your Christmas lights, Aycock, but that thing looks like orange. The helmet, like a weird orange. It's almost like a brownish color. Like it's not white, which I thought it was white. But I don't know. Soto says Coop also has a big head. I don't think you're wrong there.
Oh, I have a massive dome.
I don't think you're wrong there.
It's a very wrinkly brain as well.
No, I heard it's pretty smooth.
Nah, there's a lot of wrinkles.
It's pretty smooth. First wheel spin is for David Recount. Recount. Boo. Man, we're getting really lucky. The wheel is just, the wheel is fair. There's only 2 things on this wheel that doesn't include athletic activities, raffle tickets, or drinking. We got. And we're 2 for 3. So the wheel is just, the wheel is fair.
No, I'm not doing it.
Yeah, we're going to spin it again. This one is for MDW. That's crazy that the 4 spins, 3 of them landed on the 2 things that we don't have to do anything. And now I'm going to go right back to the push-ups. That's
unbelievable.
Yeah, we're really staying away from the drinking, which ain't gonna complain me. I'll be honest. I like drinking and hanging out with you guys, but if I could take it easy on the body sometimes, I'm not gonna complain about that. So there's extra raffle tickets on there. There's another Hall of Fame spot. So
there's also Coop shot, both shot. I mean, there's a lot of things that we can do, and it just so happens that the wheel...
Yeah. MBW saying, did you guys forget the first spin? I don't think we did. The first spin was the sub.
Yeah.
For activity. Oh, boy. I went black for a second. Our camera does that sometimes.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah. What's the drinking menu, says Aycock? $50 beer bong, as always. If we get a $100 super chat, would you be down for a beer bong race?
Yeah.
All right, we'll do that. We'll throw that out there.
Is this yours? Would I need to go grab one?
You would absolutely need to go grab one for yourself.
I can do that.
Yeah. I can't go to the viewer activity tab. So what we'll do here is hit that thumbs up icon if you're ready for the game. And then I'll do my 10 push-ups here in just a second. But you know what? I'll do my 10 push-ups I owe for the wheel when we get to 175 likes. We're 40 away. We're at 136. We got 351 people watching. Hit that thumbs up icon. Let's get to 175 likes. Once we get there, I'll rock my 10 push-ups.
If you're ready to watch Quinn sling the rock.
Yeah, you're excited to see Quinn sling the rock for the first time as a starter.
Oh, we got our guy. We got our guy.
That means Sparrow on the call is a good one.
Sparrow Ditas.
We like Sparrow. We like Catalan. I don't think we've had Nance or Romo once this year.
We have not.
Yeah.
I think we had Harlan a couple times.
Once.
One
Harlan, I think. One Harlan.
Yeah, we have not been the CBS A game.
We've been getting a lot of Catalans. We've been getting a lot. I think we've gotten Sparrow a couple times this year. We've also been on primetime a couple Monday nights, a couple Thursday nights.
But we have not had one.
A Sunday morning game.
We have not had one 325/425 game.
Correct. We have not. It's been very strange. Very strange. Come on, let's get to 175 likes. We're 30 away. We're 30 likes away. Hit that thumbs up icon. Come on. Let's get to 175 likes. Let's get to 175, man.
This is sick.
Coop's thrilled about this game. Once again, the likes, I don't know if it's taking longer to get them updated, but they're just not going up, and it's incredibly disappointing. It takes 1 second. Come on, hit that thumbs up icon. David Breakout with a $20 super chat. I think that puts him tied for MVP today because he's now got
with Soto.
Wait, he's got no. He might have. Yeah, he's 10 behind. I think he has 2 20s and a 10. Right.
Soto is at.
He's at 60. He's at
60,
50 and a 10.
Correct.
I think Breakout's at 50.
Breakout, I see a 10, a 20, and a 20. Yep.
Yeah.
I like that main
Win
fan.
with Quinn.
Win with Quinn.
Come on, we're 16 likes away until I do another push-up. 10 push-ups, 14 away. Hit that thumbs up icon, and I'm doing 10 push-ups. Come on, hit that like button, man. We're also $13 away from a shot. Remember, every $100 we take a shot.
That's right.
On today's show. We're at 187, so we're $13 away. But we're 11 likes away from 10 push-ups. We're 3 likes away from 10 push-ups. Hit that like button right now. Are we going to pass it? 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 We need one. We need one like. Who's going to be that 175th like? Hit that thumbs up button.
Greater Good's putting this in the ether, and I don't like it.
We crossed 175. Appreciate you.
When Quinn Ewers spirals?
Listen, it's possible.
They're going to let him...
Stop acting like it's something that isn't possible.
If he does, though, you have to just let him fail.
Yeah, I would agree. If he's horrible, leave him out there and finish the year 6-11, and hopefully you get the 9th or 10th pick.
Yep.
Currently, you're projected to have pick 11.
All right.
10 push-ups.
Push-up time, and spam those me's if you are ready for kickoff. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Woo! About time, man. About time. Acock spamming those me's. MDW spamming those me's. Fins on top spamming those me's. Let's spin the wheel before the game starts as well. Keep on spamming those me's. You know what? I feel generous. I'm going to give away a raffle ticket for free on the house right now. Spam those me's. We're going to give it away when we hit this timer. So spam it for 1.5 minutes, and then we're going to pick a winner.
I'm tired of this.
Yeah.
I might take him out.
This is unbelievable. I can't get over it. I can't get over this.
Oh, Breakout sent to the 20 says shot, which means we owe 2 shots.
Oh, Breakout.
I like that.
That's one of the better ones on the wheel. A free not a free, but a Hall of Fame spot for a 60% discount. DB into the Hall of Fame.
Quick math.
Yeah, we've been over this one. I did get more stickers. So we're back in the good graces on the sticker gods. But we're 40 seconds away from giving away a raffle ticket. David Breakout gets another 7. He also becomes the MVP on today's stream. And we take a shot. I'll take this one, Cooperstein. Oh, yeah, we're going to have to go get that second bottle soon. Oh, boy. Cork down, cork down. Cork down.
I was drinking some wine on Friday.
Oh, sheesh.
First time I've ever actually opened a bottle of wine by myself.
Oh, boy. Why? Oh, so you just You were drinking wine by yourself on Friday night?
Yeah.
Seems fishy there.
I have no comment.
Seems fishy.
I owe another one, too, because we crossed 200.
And that's what I just did.
I thought you just did it for recap. Just cuss.
No, we crossed. He sent a 20 to get us over 200.
Okay.
All right. We're giving away a raffle ticket in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. BB Whitman 5152.
Shout out to you.
BB Whitman 5512 or 5152. That's who I saw. Shout out y'all for spamming those me's. We're about ready to get into the action. Acock just sent me a photo of this trait. This thing is cool. Look at this. Look at Acock going all out. Look at this. I'll share with the class if he doesn't mind. Well, he doesn't really get a choice. Sorry, Acock, if you didn't want.
No, that is fire.
But look at that thing. That's
dope.
sick, man. Save water, drink beer. Save the environment. Save the environment. Even though you need to use water to make beer, that is a thing. How much additional draft capital would it take to trade Tua for Burrows? Well, how about you would have to probably add more because Tua's a net negative in that. I mean, some of you might not want to hear this, but it's the truth. What's it called? Tua's a negative. Like, if the Dolphins trade Tua, they're going to have to either attach draft capital to Tua to get rid of him or pay most of the salary to trade him away. Like, I'm telling you, there is going to be absolutely no value coming back to Miami in a Tua trade.
He's not getting traded, right? It's a cut.
Oh, no, you might get
You
traded.
think?
It could be like a thing where Miami trades like a 6th round pick and Tua, but pays like 80% of Tua's salary.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Where it's not the full $55 million, but it's like close. It might be worth it. It might be worth it. All right, here we go. We're about to get kicked off in Miami. It looks like we'll wait to see Quinn Ewers' debut because I think the Dolphins will be starting on defense. Dolphins are wearing their throwback unis today, which is why I got the Merino jersey on. Bengals are wearing their all-white uniforms. We're going to see rookie 7th round pick Quinn Ewers' NFL debut as a starter. We did see him in the action for about 8 passes, about 7 or 11 dropbacks against the Browns in Week 7. Going to be fascinating to see how he plays today with him as QB1, Tua inactive as the emergency third quarterback, and Zach Wilson acting as the backup for Miami today. And we're underway in Miami. It looks like it's a beautiful day in South Florida. The kick will be returned, and it will be a great play by Quentin Bell, who is going to have to step up for this Dolphins defense today after Miami released Matthew Judon on Wednesday morning. That is a tackle at the 25, and that is where Cincinnati will take over for their possession of the game.
Dude, the end zones look sick.
Yeah, dude, it really is. The vibes around the Miami Dolphins when they wear their throwback unis is just different, man. It's just way better. It's just way better. All right, here we go. Burrow in the gun to start this one, but he's changing up the play. Dolphins going with Jack Jones, and we see a lot of safeties on the field. It will be an end around to Chase Brown, and it will be a good tackle made by Rasul Douglas, and it will be just a gain of 1.5. Good tackle by the veteran corner on the outside to bring down Brown. If he doesn't make that tackle, that will at least pick up 10.
Boy, do Douglas, Jones, and Marshall have their work cut out for them today.
Boy, do they. T. Higgins active. He was questionable with a concussion. Jack Jones defending him right now. Jack Jones giving up about 3 or 4 inches in height in that matchup. Douglas guarding Jamar Chase. See Jason Marshall Jr. in the slot. Burrow going to throw it. Quick throw, and it is going to be incomplete. Rasul Douglas saying strips. Got there on time as they tried to fit it in to Jamar Chase. It's going to bring up 3rd and 8. Spam those threes Burrow in the gun. Dolphins simulating like they're going to bring a blitz. Miami only brings 4. Burrow with time. Over the middle. Has Jamar Chase for a first down. Gain of 9. Dang, Jamar Chase almost dropped that. Zone look for the Fins. It almost was a layup, if you will, Coop. I mean, there's just absolutely no one there.
Nobody over the middle.
Jordyn Brooks gets cleared out by the tight end, and they bring Jamar Chase on a crosser. And even though he almost dropped it, he hangs on, and they got a fresh set of downs.
Shout out to Jay Rivero.
Rivero! We'll get you into the raffle, my friend. That's also a wheel spin in our next time out. Burrow in the gun. It's going to be a handoff to Chase Brown up the middle, and that picks up 4. That picks up 4.
We got some Bengals fans in here.
Bengals fans.
Spamming Who Dey.
Really? Going to get Jay Rivero into that raffle.
That's
brings
disgusting.
Up 2nd and 6.
Burrow in the pistol here. 2 backs. Play
Burrow
action.
play action, rolling out, throwing deep right. It's high and incomplete. Mitchell Tinsley was the intended target. He's actually played relatively well for them lately, but Burrow couldn't connect, and it's bring up a 3rd down once again. 3rd and 6. Spam those 3s. It's 3rd down.
I'll tell you what, the sun might have played a factor in that.
Absolutely did. Absolutely
it is
dead.
blinding on that side of the field.
Another 3rd and medium for the Bengals. Can the Dolphins defense get off the field this time? Cincinnati needs to get to the 45-yard line to pick up a new fresh set of sticks. Burrow being chased down and sacked! Zach Sealer with the sack! Type those sacks! Sealer, back-to-back weeks, bringing down the QB. And that was, I would say, Coop, a coverage sack.
Certainly. Burrow had the ball.
1, 2, 3.5. Yeah, 3.5 seconds there. That was a coverage sack. But Sealer gets there nonetheless.
Let's go.
And the Bengals will be forced to punt after picking up just 1 first down on their opening possession. Punt is away. Malik Washington set to return. Fair catches it at the 14-yard line. Boy, that got scary for a second. I thought he was going to get smoked. So here comes the rookie, Quinn Ewers. Spam those 14s in the comment section to see the rookie, Ollie Gordon, getting in his face, hyping him up, Coop, as they take the field.
Come on.
How about that, Mr. Cooperstein?
I can't wait to watch this drive, man. I'm excited to see what Quinn has in his first career start. Spam those 1-4s.
I'm going to be excited to see what the young man from Texas and what he can do.
On that sack, maybe I'm wrong, but it felt like Sealer was lined up a little more wide than he usually is in between the guard and tackle.
I don't know if I comment on that. I don't know if I could comment on that, but spam those 14s. We also owe 2 wheel spins, Mr. Coop. The Browns already scored a touchdown. Harold Fant Jr., 2 catches, 24 yards, and a tutty.
How about that?
Shadur Sanders, 5 for 5 for 58, marching down the field. First touchdown of the day belongs to the Cleveland Browns and Harold Fant. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, I tell you. Now, am I playing Harold Fant in fantasy? I feel like I might have been somewhere, and that could be an absolute dagger. It could be an absolute dagger, Coop.
That would be a dagger. I was playing Matt Stafford with the Seahawks defense. So.
Yeah, I'm playing Connell S. Fannin. Not great, Jim. Not great.
Not great at all.
It's all right, though. I'm winning by so much. I should be able to win that. We got a $20 Venmo from Jay Rivero. Shout out to Jay Rivero. you have multiple raffle tickets. And by the way, that means we have 2 wheel spins, which we unfortunately didn't get to during this timeout. We'll do that coming up here in just a second because Quinn Ewers is about to take the field. Shout out to Soto, $2. Rasul Douglas needs to be re-signed. I don't care. Listen, I said I would probably choose Jack Jones over Rasul Douglas because he's a little bit younger, but it's hard to deny how well Rasul Douglas is playing. He's been playing at a top 10 corner level in the NFL. It's crazy to say that.
It's been unreal.
He has been that good.
Career renaissance.
It really. Well, he had a good year for Buffalo 2 years ago. Struggled last season. Balling out for Miami this year. So here comes Quinn Ewers. His first snap is a handoff to Devon Achane, and he piles forward for about 4 yards. So here he goes.
He has so much aura.
I can't say he has aura. Like, did you see what he wore walking into the stadium today?
I did not.
Just a simple jeans, shirt, and hat, but it was a George Strait hat. Or shirt, excuse me.
That's what he is. He's a country boy from
man.
South Lake, Texas.
Country boy from South Lake, Texas. 2nd and 6 for Ewers in the gun. This one's going to be a throw. It's a quick screen to Achane, and he is gobbled up for a gain of nothing. The O-lineman just simply couldn't pull out fast enough, and it will bring up a 3rd and 6 immediately for Miami, and we will see Ewers have to pick this up with his arm in all likelihood. So a first down handoff for 4 yards to Achane, then a screen pass to Achane for no gain.
His ADOT is negative, baby.
It's 0, actually. I think that was it was right at the line of
right.
scrimmage. Dolphins have a 35% third down conversion rate this year, bottom half in the NFL. D. Eskridge in motion. No Theo Weiss Jr. Ewers to throw. Has all day. Scrambles out to the right. Lofts down the field for Waller. It's caught! Darren Waller! First down Miami! All day to throw. Great protection by the O-line. And Ewers just lofts it up there for the big man 83. The Bengals are horrible against tight ends. And they immediately give Waller a chance to make a play.
Quinn took a shot, too, on that. Let's go.
A fresh set of sticks for the Finns at the 40-yard line. Ewers, empty formation. Now Achane in motion. It's going to be a handoff, sweep. Oh, it's a trick play. It's an end around to Jalen Wright. Wright gets to the right side and gets tackled after a gain of 4. A long developing double end around, if you will. Picks up 4 yards. There was a moment there, Coop, that I thought this was going to be a loss of about 5, but it does pick up 4.
It could have been a big loss. And how about Ewers throwing his body in the way?
Yeah. Ewers definitely threw a block and very helpful there. But, I'll tell you what, for Ewers having 2 throws so far, one was a screen, one was a real pass. I think he had great protection on that first play. He stood in the pocket a little too long for my liking, and then he just gave his wide receiver / tight end a shot. 2nd and 6, handoff up the middle. Achane knifing forward for about 3 yards, so we'll bring up 3rd and 3 at midfield. I mean, that was just a great catch by Darren Waller, though.
Oh, fantastic play. I mean, we know Darren Waller has a huge catch radius.
Yeah, Ewers just floated up there. He saw he's got one-on-one, and he figured, I trust my big 6'6" tight end in a jump ball scenario, and it was the right decision. It was the right decision. Waddle, is he playing? Yes.
By the way, we've seen Cedric Wilson and
handoff, Ollie Gordon up the middle. He loses 2 yards. They did an I formation. They tried to do like a quick little fullback handoff to Gordon, and he was stuffed, loss of 2. And I believe Miami will punt now, it being 4th and 4 on their side of the field. There's absolutely no push up the middle. Actually, this one's on Patrick Paul. Yeah. Well, and who's that other guy? 97.
But Murphy just destroyed Patrick Paul.
Yeah, he got in there. So the Dolphins will punt after picking up 1 first down on their opening drive. Bailey boots it away with no issue, looking to pin Cincinnati deep. It will be fair caught at the 9-yard line, and that's a pretty good punt, getting them inside the 10. So each team exchanges a possession. No blood drawn to this point. Each team picks up 1 first down and then has to punt it away. We'll do a couple wheel spins here in a second, but we do want to tell you about our sponsor on today's show, and that is Prize Picks. It's the holiday season, and you know what that means, folks? Prize Picks holiday promotion is back. 7 days of Picksmas. They're giving out 7 days of deals all the way through Christmas Day, including a Christmas Day max discount. Picksmas starts December 20th, so download the app today and unwrap those deals. Just pick more or less on at least 2 player stat projections, and you can cash in. Your fantasy football season might be over, but you can still get in on the action every Sunday without having to draft. My entry for today, more than Darren Waller receiving yards at 28.5. He's already almost hitting that after 1 drive. More than Evan McPherson, 1.5 field goals made, and I'm going less than on Quinn Ewers' pass attempts. Only has 2 attempts so far, so feel pretty solid about that as well. Join me and the millions of others on Prize Picks. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Still 0-0, over 1,000 people watching. We owe 2 wheel spins for Jay Rivero, $20 Venmo, and a $20 Super Chat. Shout out to y'all for all the love today. And it's a like driver again. This is truly unbelievable. I mean, you can look at the wheel. It really is. I think Coop weighted the wheel.
I didn't.
I
don't know how to do that.
I think he did. I mean, you can look at what's on the wheel. There's only 1 like. There's only 1 sub, and there's 1 follow me on Twitter. And everything else is either push-up shots, jumping chats, or raffle tickets. It's unbelievable that continues to land like that. We'll do a like driver here in a second.
No way.
That's unbelievable. I mean, I don't know. The wheel is fair. The wheel is just. You weighted it, Coop. I'm gonna just tell them to blame you.
I mean, I'll take the blame, but I did nothing of the sort. You want me to shuffle it again?
Yeah, give it next time. Yeah, you saw Coop shuffle it. Next time we'll shuffle it, or we'll have a shuffle.
Unbelievable.
Dustin said I screwed up by having the less on his passing attempts because he's going to throw a lot of screens. Very well might be the case. But I still think, even with Tua, they ran a lot of screens. And they still threw it less than 28 times usually. So I feel pretty good about that. 1st and 10 for the Bengals. Burrow in the gun. They're snapping at their own 9-yard line. He's standing at his own 3. He's going to throw it here on 1st down. Looks deep down the sideline on the left side. And T. Higgins goes up and high points it over Jack Jones for a gain of about 30. That was my concern in this one, folks. Jack Jones defending T. Higgins. Jones has been great this year, but there's about a 4-inch, 5-inch difference in height and catch radius between Higgins and Jones. This is a matchup I expect the Bengals to try to exploit on a consistent basis today. Burrow under center here as they already have it at their own 44. Play action, screen pass. It's floated to Samaje Perine, and he's going to pick up about 7 on 1st down, and the Bengals are on the move here early in this 1st quarter. We're off and running. Yeah, Jack Jones just gives up a lot of height to T. Higgins. It's going to be tough. Higgins has 700 yards this year. He averages 14.9 yards per catch, 9 touchdowns as well. Burrow in the gun. This time he's going to hand it off to Perine up the middle, and he picks up 3 yards and a fresh set of sticks for Cincinnati as they cross midfield. I truly do believe, Coop, if the Dolphins want to win this game, they're going to have to employ a bend but do not break style of defense today. I am sure the Bengals will drive the ball quite a bit, but you're going to have to hold them to field goals when they get inside your 30-yard line.
Yeah, you may have to play a little softer shell and then just try to shore it up once they get into your territory.
Burrow under center here. Looks like Chase Brown back in the game. Play action bootleg. Burrow over to Jamar Chase, and he's going to have a 1st down, gain of 11. Dante Trader Jr. got caught looking in the backfield. Can't happen.
That's a chills 1st down, Sally.
Can't happen. I mean, on the play action bootleg, Trader Jr.'s got to know he has responsibility for the wide receiver and not bite in on the run. So now it's 1st and 10 for Cincinnati at the Miami 34-yard line. Burrow under center. It's going to be a handoff to Chase Brown up the middle for 4. When Burrow, Chase, and Higgins play, the Bengals are 31-17. With one of the 3 missing, they're 13-20. Does not bode well for Miami if they want to win this game, considering all 3 of them are healthy and active. Burrow's going to throw it on 2nd and 7. Looking left. Now over the middle. It's Jamar Chase again inside the 20, down to the 9-yard line. And there goes those wide receivers of Cincinnati making the difference in this drive. Chase has now 2 catches for about 33 yards on this drive. Higgins has a 35-yard reception. I thought it was going to be a concern all day long, and it is rearing its head here early in this one.
It might be a long day for this secondary, man.
It could be, man. Burrow in the gun. Dolphins bring a blitz. Burrow to the end zone for T. Higgins. Touchdown, Cincinnati. He might have pushed off, but not called. And T. Higgins back in the lineup with a touchdown.
Definitely a push off, but
that was an impressive catch. I mean, he might have pushed off, but it certainly was an impressive play.
very good catch.
Extra point for Evan McPherson, good. I have an anytime touchdown parlay today, Coop. T. Higgins, that was easy. Mike Evans, he just scored a touchdown. George Pickens and Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Ooh.
So just need Pickens to wake up. Not wake up. He already has 2 catches for 40 yards, but
Get a touchdown.
just need a touchdown. Oh, man. Yeah, that second drive for Cincinnati was pretty easy.
How about Oregon backdoor cover, by the way?
Oh,
What
don't
a-
even get me started. I had Packers money line in both those plays of them hitting the touchdown on 4th and goal, and the walk-off for Chicago happened in the span of 30 seconds. Quinn Johnson with a touchdown. That was tough.
Shout out Invader Crusaders with
Shout
the
out to $2 super chat. How's Quinn looking? He's only had 1 drop back pass, and he had all day to throw. Great blocking from the O-line. Scrambled out and lofted one downfield for a 20-yard completion to Darren Waller. Just trusted his man to make a play. That's the only time he's been asked to drop back and throw it. Other than that, it's been handoffs and screens. So, yeah, nothing out of the ordinary so far, but early in this game, we'll continue to see how the young man from Texas looks. JP, what's your ideal? No. Jason Holmes, we're going to go to. Not over yet. Let's go Q. We need him to give us a touchdown. Yeah, listen, certainly need to respond here. Absolutely need to respond. Absolutely need to respond. We'll see if they're going to be able to. But I needed that T. Higgins touchdown for fantasy as well. I also need HN and Waddle to start playing some ball.
I'm going to need a big game from Mr. Gibbs today against the Steelers.
I think he's going to have a big game.
Need him to.
I think he's going to have a big game. Wandell Robinson, 0 catches. How about you wake up and do something, fatty? Listen, it's early. There's a lot of negativity right now in the chat. I'm not here for it. I mean, listen, it doesn't matter if we win or lose. The season's over. I know people want to see wins because they're a fan of this team, but, like, I really only care to see how Quinn Ewers and some of these young guys look. Is that bad, Coop? Like, I couldn't care less. We're eliminated from the playoffs. Losing would actually be better for the future of this franchise.
Correct. Like, unfortunately, the outcome of the game doesn't matter. Like, you would want to win, of course, but it does not impact. It probably is a positive if you lose.
To me, all that matters is watching the young quarterback hopefully show some flashes, and some of these defensive players as well showing flashes, like a Kenneth Grant, like a Jason Marshall Jr. potentially, Dante Trader Jr. It wasn't the greatest first quarter there, but kickoff from McPherson is away. It will be returned by Miami at the 9-yard line. Malik Washington crosses the 25, crosses the 30, and is brought down at the 35. So that's where Quinn Ewers and this Dolphins offense will take over for their second possession of the game. 3:50 to go here in quarter number one. Quinn Ewers, let's see what you got, young man. Can you answer with a score? Can you answer with a score?
What do you think Tua's doing? He's got the earpiece in.
Yeah, he's hearing the play call. He's probably taking notes. He's jotting it down. And listen, if he's a good teammate, if he's wearing that C like he's supposed to be, he's talking to Ewers after every drive. What happened? What went wrong? What went right? First down here, play action. Ewers throwing over the middle of the field for Waddle! And it's a gain of about 16 across the 50 for a first down. Type those ones. What a ball by Ewers right there to Waddle on the little post route.
Quinn Ewers, his best attribute is throwing intermediate.
And I tell you what, you can already, not to be that guy, see the difference in velocity. That ball was a bullet from Ewers. Into the Bengals territory at the 49. Ewers goes back under center. Toss to Achane left side. It's only going to gain about a yard. Dolphins' run game hasn't been strong early on, very early in the game, but haven't really got anything past 5 yards. Brings up a 2nd and 9 here for Miami. Under 3 to go here in quarter number one. Ewers 3 for 3 passing. What, for 50 yards at this point, Coach? What are the numbers on Ewers? Ewers under center here on 2nd and 9. I smell play action. No, it's going to be a straight toss. Achane left side. Gets across midfield. He's on the run. Achane off to the races. And Achane isn't going to be caught. Touchdown, Miami. A quick strike answer for Devon Achane. And Miami is an extra point away from tying this game up. Oh, what a run by Achane. That looked like it's going to be a loss of a yard. Instead, he turned it upfield for a 50-yard touchdown.
The fastest man in the NFL.
Spam those TDs. Dude, that gap almost got shot, and it was almost a loss of 4, but Achane made a miss, broke another tackle, and then went all the way to the house.
Got some good support from the blocking in front of him.
And the extra point by Riley Patterson is good. And Achane off to the races, making things happen. Let's freaking go. What a second drive by Miami. A 17-yard strike by Mr. Quinn Ewers. And then a 50-yard touchdown from Devon Achane. That's how you do it, Coop.
No doubt.
That's how you do it. You run with Achane. Can we ask Durham if he can get that clip?
Yeah.
That is how you respond. Let's go. Let's go, man. That is awesome stuff, dude. I'm fired up about that. I'm fired up.
Did you see Achane's appearance on the St. Brown podcast, by the way?
I did not, actually. I've seen a lot of clips of Achane lately. Are you talking about the strip club one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen clips.
Is that not recent?
I don't remember. I don't know,
but yes, I saw that over the week. I meant to.
It's certainly something. That's the truth. It's certainly something. We got a $50 super chat from Jason Wildcat Smith. Shout out to Jay Smith. Merry Christmas, everyone. Let's go, Oceanic Mammals. Nice jersey, Nick. Wildcat Smith, you always know I got to show some love to you, sending this to me last year. And the Dolphins wearing their throwback unis today, man. Got to be fired up about that. So I had to bring it out. Where'd my Sharpie go? We get Jay Smith back into the Hall of Fame again. Jay Smith lives in the Hall of Fame. We've had 3 people join it today. Jay Soto, David Breakount, and Jay Smith.
Shout out to Jason Wildcat Smith.
We also got a $20 super chat from David Crabtree. Being a Finns fan, I would like them to win. Listen, it's going to be hard to root for a team to lose. Like, obviously,
yeah, I'm not rooting for them to lose.
It does do better if they lose in terms of draft capital. But, like, don't you want to see what you have in the young man, Quinn Ewers? That'd be nice. That would be nice. So shout out to you, Jay Smith, with the 50. David Crabtree gets 7 raffle tickets. We'll get that one written down here. Give me a second. Invader Crusader with a $5 super chat. Thank you. You get a raffle ticket. If Quinn does good, you think we go for a QB in the draft? I think they'll probably explore the QB draft market in like rounds 3, 4, 5. Like, I don't think they're going to draft one in the first 2 rounds, especially with the QB class being pretty thin. But in the middle rounds, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So I'm looking at like a Drurell or Garrett Neismeyer, right? That's what I'm looking at, potentially. That's what I'm looking at, potentially.
And then another 20 from Break.
And then Breakout with a 20. 8-chain. Let's go. So we got 2 wheel spins next time out for Breakout and David Crabtree as the Bengals return the kickoff out to the 35-yard line. Yeah, so we got that. And also, Coop, did you see my Slack?
Yes.
I mean, look at this, Coop. The great highlight, Aaron Brewer and Cedric Wilson, the center and wide receiver, both 20 yards downfield blocking, helping H.N. get all the way to pay dirt.
The bots.
That's awesome stuff. First down, Burrow throwing. Chase catches it, but loses a yard. Great pursuit there by Ashton Davis. Great pursuit there by Ashton Davis. If you're fired up, hit that thumbs up icon as we got a $50 Venmo from Jay Rivero. Shout out to Jay Rivero. Gets into the Hall of Fame again as we have a 2nd and 11 here. Jay Rivero. Burrow in the gun. Mitchell Tinsley in motion. It's going to be a handoff up the middle for P. Ryan. He picks up 3, and it's going to be 3rd and 8. It's 3rd down. Spam those 3s. It's 3rd down.
At the end of the quarter, I'll go get a new tequila bottle.
New tequila bottle. Coop. Also, do you want to just do a beer bong race for the $50 Venmo and the $50 Super Chat?
Yeah, we can do that.
Just go grab yourself a beer bong and a beer. Why not? 3rd and 8. Can the defense get off the field here? Bengals got to get to the 45-yard line to pick up a fresh set of sticks. Dolphins bring a 5-man blitz. Burrow, quick throw. Chase catches it, but he's short. A great tackle by Rasul Douglas, and it'll bring up 4th and 2. And the Bengals, I believe, are going to punt. Let's see what they do. The offense is staying on the field for now. It's 4th down. Type those 4s. 4th down. Type those 4s. They're staying on the field. All right, don't jump off sides. Be ready here, folks. Burrow in the gun. Switching up the play, 5 on the play clock. Are they actually going to go here? I don't know. P. Ryan in motion. They aren't going to go.
Way to be.
And now the punt team comes on for Cincinnati. Delay a game, and there will be a punt. Dolphins, get off the field. Love it. Love it.
Good discipline.
Good discipline by Miami. Good defense there. 3 and out after scoring a touchdown. Now, because of the weird NFL rules, that will take us down to the first quarter. So, end of one quarter in Miami. We got a tie ball game, 7-all. Dolphins about to get the football back. Coming out of this timeout, Coop is going to go get a beer bong as well as a new bottle of tequila since we've run out. While you're gone, Coop, let's get a like driver on the stream here because we got 1,200 people watching, yet we only have 333 likes. Come on, hit that thumbs up icon. You want the Dolphins to look good today. You want Quinn Ewers to shine. Hit that like button. Let's get to 500 likes. Let's get to 500 likes, man. Let's get to 500 likes. Greatly appreciated to get the 500 here. When Coop gets back, we're doing a beer bong race. Yeah, I'm in the fantasy semifinals in all 3 of my leagues. Humble brag. And in one of them, I have Devon Achane, Jalen Waddle, and T. Higgins. So we're off to an extremely good start there. And I'm going to need it because I was playing Puka Nacua. So I'm going to need my team to really show up today and give me their best effort. Achane's already got 12 points. Love that start. Waddle's got 1 catch for 16 yards. Love that. T. Higgins got 2 catches, 44 yards, and a tutty. Love that. Let's continue to go to work. Continue to go to work, fellas. I'm a big Dolphin, obviously. I have Achane and Waddle. I'm also a big Cardinal. I have Jacoby Brissett starting because I benched Baker Mayfield this week. I've got Michael Wilson and Trey McBride. I'm a Cardinal. I'm a Cardinal, man. What can I say? What can I say? What can I say? Come on, we're at 392 likes. Let's get to 500. When we get, you know what? I'll say this. When we get to 500 likes, I'm giving away a raffle ticket. We get to 500 likes, and I'll give away a raffle ticket. Hit that like button. Hit that thumbs up button. When we get to 500 likes, we're giving away a raffle ticket. New bottle of tequila. You're going to have to go into the other kitchen. There's a gazillion. There is a gazillion, I tell you. We're 77 likes away. So we'll have the punt here now out of the timeout. And it will be Miami's ball, 3rd possession of the game. Punt is away for Cincinnati. It's a good punt. Malik Washington will fair catch it at the 12-yard line. And that's where the Dolphins' possession will start. Their 3rd of the game. Third of the game. Quinn Ewers has been really good in this one. Let me check the stats. Ewers in this game so far is... give me a second. He is 3 for 3 for 38 yards. 3 for 3 and 38 yards. Oh my God, the bots are running rampant. Oh my Lord. I've never seen it that bad in a row. All right, here we go. First down. Handoff Achane up the middle, and he picks up about 4 yards in the pistol. Boy, is he just special, man. My friends are texting me about how they're like, my friends who are Giants fans, Colts fans, Bills fans. My friend that's a Giants fan just says, I might have to buy a Devon Achane jersey. He's so fun.
Got to find a way to keep him.
Yeah, I was kind of alluding to, like, I don't know, do you pay him because, like, you're a rebuilding team? Do you pay $17 million to running back? I think I would be absolutely heartbroken to see him go.
No doubt.
I mean, he is so fun. He is so fun, man. I formation for Ewers on 2nd and 6. It will be a straight drop back pass. Ewers fires deep right. and overthrows Jalen Waddle. A little bit of a miscommunication there. I don't really know what happened. Ewers threw it down the field. Waddle was like 4 yards short of where the throw was. I don't know if that was an overthrow or a miscommunication. Does it look good?
Yeah.
Which one's the one that can be posted on my social media?
Social media is the left one.
First or second? And then
First.
First one.
Correct.
All right. 3rd and 6. Ewers throwing out route. Waller. What a play! Oh, Darren Waller! Are you serious? Waller high points the ball a yard short of the sticks. Just reaches over the head of the Bengals defender and puts it across the line to gain for a first down. Ewers' quick, decisive throw was a bad throw. Could have been 6th because it was inside at an out route. But Ewers and Waller make the connection. First down Dolphins. Type those ones. Under center, fake toss, rollout for Ewers here. Quinn throwing. It's caught! Cedric Wilson Jr. And it's another first down! Type those ones!
Come on, Quinn. Jason Smith, see your super chat?
Wow, man. It's against the worst team in the league, but he's looked good. He's made 2 bad throws. 2 bad throws. The out route to Waller was just a good play. Another play action. Ewers checks it down to Waddle. Waddle's got room on the right side, but a missed block there by Julian Hill allows Cincinnati to tackle Waddle after only a gain of 1.
$10 from Jason Smith says, I always wish we could go back to these throwbacks. They're the best looking ones in my opinion. What do you guys think? I agree. They're the best looking ones. I wish they'd wear the white version of them too.
Second and 9, pistol, handoff. It's Jalen Wright this time for 3 yards, and he'll bring up another 3rd and 6.
There's just something about the block numbers.
About the block numbers?
Yeah.
All right. Big 3rd and 6 here. Can Miami extend the drive once again? So far on 3rd down today, Ewers has been tasked to throw it twice, both times finding Darren Waller for first downs. 5 wide. Ewers takes the snap, has time, throws deep, and overthrows Jalen Waddle. It would have had to be a perfect throw to make that one complete, and he just overthrew Waddle by a couple of yards there. We've seen a couple miscommunications between Ewers and Waddle today. But look at the difference. Ewers flat-footed in the pocket, just wrist flicks that ball 20 yards downfield. And I don't want to be that guy, but you just can't. You don't see Tua having the capabilities of doing that. Flat foot in the pocket, wrist flicking it 20 yards downfield. It wasn't a completion, and I know I shouldn't be glazing that, but that's the type of stuff that Ewers brings to the table to this offense that Tua simply couldn't. And it's not his fault. His body broke down, never had the arm strength. So Bailey boots it away, and it goes to the back of the end zone. So the Bengals will take it over at the 20. I mean, that one wasn't even close.
No,
that
I mean, it hit the
on
wall.
the back white line.
I don't think he meant to do that.
I mean, you would hope not. You would hope not. So what were the super chats?
So we got the 10 from Jason Smith.
Shout out Jay Smith, because I got to get these in the raffle. I want to make sure I get them in.
And then we got a 5 from you.
Jason Smith gets 3. Go you! We play everyone from the NFC North and AFC West next year. All tough teams. What would you do? Keep Tua or keep Quinn? Well, Quinn Ewers is going to be here, unless they just flat out cut him because he's under contract as a rookie. I would try to trade Tua. If you can't, I think I would cut him. I don't want the distraction. And I said this a long time ago, Coop. If you bench Tua while he's healthy, which he is healthy, that is you admitting he's never
He's
playing
done.
again for Miami.
Correct.
Now, he could be a backup like a Kirk Cousins, but, like, why would you want that? Why would you want that? Just wipe your hands clean. Wipe your hands clean. So appreciate that. Make sure you have subscribed if you haven't already. Hit that sub button.
We are about 339 subs to be exact, away from 79K.
Yeah, we're battling, man. We're battling. How many wheel spins do we owe, Cole?
We owe, I want to say it's 3, but let me confirm that. And I just saw that as well. I don't know why. The viewer activity, I have to refresh like every time to see it.
Yeah, so do I.
We owe Bree Count, and we owe Crabtree.
Bree Count, Crabtree.
I think that's 2.
Did we do the Jay Rivera? We did, right?
Yes.
We did? So we owe 2?
Yes.
Coop is saying we owe 2.
Yes.
All right, so let's do those 2 right now, Coop. Let's get even on the wheel spins. And then we have another Venmo we have to get to.
Yes, indeed.
All right, 2 wheel spins coming your way. This one's for Bree Count.
And we shuffled.
And we shuffled. Ooh, you know what? We haven't had that many drinks today. Actually, that's not true. I've had like 3 shots.
Still good to hydrate.
Yeah. Oh, we never did the beer bong race either.
We'll get that guy.
Yeah, we'll do that. Still good. Always good to hydrate. And then this one was for... Oh, we didn't get there. So I would have had to refresh. That would have been for Crabtree. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And the first play for scrimmage for the Cincinnati Bengals. Back them up. Beep, 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 beep. 5-yard penalty. Dalton Reisner, the veteran.
Got a 5 from Lennon coming in.
Shout out Lennon. Gets a raffle ticket. Shout out Lennon. Shout out Lennon. You like jazz? Joe Burrow in the gun. Going to throw it here on 1st and 15. Has time, steps up in the pocket. It's going to run with it and slide down after about 4 yards. So it'll bring up 2nd and 10, 2nd and 11, depending on where they give him the spot.
Got a 2 from Eric who says, guys aren't used to a guy with an arm.
I mean, listen, just call a spade a spade. In the last 6 years, we haven't had a guy that can just flat foot throw the ball 50 yards downfield. You certainly can do that. All right, 2nd and 11 here. See if the defense get off the field again here. Burrow in the gun. See if Chop Robinson makes a play today. Burrow's going to throw it. Quick throw. It's Chase. Or is that Higgins? That one was Higgins for a gain of about 8 or 9, and it'll bring up 3rd and 2. Spam those 3s. It's 3rd down. Tight those 3s. 3rd and 2. Come on, D. Come on, D.
Get off the field.
I would send a heater. I really would.
I think it's a run.
Burrow in the gun with P. Ryan flanked to his right. He's going to straight throw it. Dolphins don't bring a blitz. Burrow floats it over the middle of the field, and it's Yoshavas beating Jason Marshall Jr. on a crosser. And the struggles from the rookie out of Florida continues. Oh, shit. Lad McConkey touchdown. I'm facing Lad. That hurts. That hurts.
You want to go to this or wait?
That hurts. Yeah, 1 second. That hurts. Jason Mars Jr. just absolutely got cooked. Oh, we did get a $50 Venmo from Jay Rivero. Shout out Jay Rivero. Burrow, handoff. Chase Brown up the middle, breaking tackles for 7.
Oh, Benito's got to make that
Yeah,
tackle.
Benito Jones just has to make that tackle, man. So Jay Rivero gets into the Aqua Club again. It's now 3 beer bongs we owe. We're going to do a race here next time out. And then we'll owe another one. Probably do it at halftime to space it out. But shout out Jay Rivera. I think Jay Rivera is the new MVP today. Because he's got 120 on Venmo alone, and he's got another 20 on YouTube. I don't think anyone else has 140 today so far. But a lot of day left. A lot of day left. Burrow's going to throw it on 2nd and 2. Steps up in the pocket. Now drops it down to Samaje Perine, and he's going to be pushed out of bounds after a gain of 7. And it's a first down for Cincinnati again as they continue to move the ball. Eight minutes to go here in quarter number 2. Burrow moving down the field. They have it at the Miami 35-yard line. That's 10 straight completions now for Joe Burrow. If you want to start disrupting this passing attack, you're going to have to generate pressure. Miami's just simply been unable to do that. Burrow in the gun. Gonna throw it. Pressure. And it's the first incompletion. They set up a screen, but it was gobbled up immediately. Gobbled up immediately, and this Burrow just dirts it. Oh! David Breakout! Bang! Oh, Breakout with $100 super chat. We'll take a couple more shots here. Don't you worry, my friend. 2nd and 10 here. Can Miami force a long field goal attempt? Burrow in the gun. He's going to throw again. Burrow, quick throw. It's Gesicki, and just no one is there. It's a gain of 12 and a first down. David B. gets into the Hall of Fame again. Shout out to you, David. I'm a meat manager at Publix, and my butchers subscribe to your channel. They would rather listen to you. That's awesome. It's great this worldwide, baby. I love it.
I need a pub sub.
Pub subs, man. I miss them. I've had my few. That's for sure. Family lives in Fort Myers, Florida. Quick screen pass. Jamar Chase on a little bubble screen, but a great tackle by Jack Jones for a gain of nothing. And it'll be 2nd and 9, 2nd and 10. And now Jack Jones and Jamar Chase exchange a couple of words. You know, Jack Jones is always going to bring in the juice. He's always going to bring in the juice, Coop.
Yeah, he was getting after him. He's getting under Jamar's skin a little bit. Oh, he kind of flipped his leg.
Yeah. I mean, can we hold him to 3 here? That would just be sensational. Ooh, Shadur Sanders being evaluated for a concussion, I think.
Oh, my. Gabriel?
Yeah, I think so. 2nd and 9, 7 to go here in quarter number 2. Burrow in the gun. It's on the 3. Burrow's going to throw. Burrow pressured immediately. Makes the man miss. And then is sacked. It's the 2nd sack of the day for Miami. It's guess who? Chop Robinson and the rookie Kenneth Grant. Sack! It was originally a linebacker blitz from Tyrell Dodson, which made Joe Burrow step up in the pocket. Unblocked Dodson was. Burrow steps up, and then Jones and Robinson, or Grant and Chop, converge on Burrow. And it brings up a 3rd and long. Spam those threes. It's 3rd down. Come on, D. All right, we got a timeout called by Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Timeout called by Cincinnati. Timeout called by Cincinnati, and we'll have a 3rd and 13 when we return. But shout out to David Breakout for the $100 super chat. That gets you a lot of raffle tickets. Let me write those down, and then I'll take a couple shots. Oh, well, we got 3rd and 13 first. I thought we were going to a timeout. We weren't going to a timeout. Come on. Type those threes. Come on. 6:10 to go in the first half. Let's force a 3. Let's force a field goal try, D. Come on. I would love to see this defense get a stop. Bend but don't break. Got to watch a jump ball to T. Higgins. Dolphins bring 4. Burrow, pressure, drops it down to P-Ride. Incomplete! He heard the footsteps of Jordyn Brooks, and the defense does bend, but does not break, and it will be a 45-yard field goal try for Evan McPherson coming up. Good D, baby. Love it. Love it. Let's go. Come on.
Now, this would help our prize picks if we made.
Correct, it would, but I wouldn't mind a miss. I have the first half under 24.5.
Yeah.
A miss here would feed families for that first half under. Right hash for McPherson. Good snap, clean hold. McPherson drawing it. It hits the post, but goes in. Unbelievable. He nicked the goalpost, but it stayed inside the uprights, and the Bengals take a 10-7 lead. It was drawing quite a bit
Yes,
there.
it was. Well, you can afford a touchdown from the Dolphins.
Yeah, hopefully Miami goes in the half. It's 14-10.
All right.
That's certainly toeing the line. Breakout, you just got 50 raffle tickets for the $100 super chat.
How about that?
Yeah, how about that? But we have a new MVP again. Because Jay Romero with a $100 super chat. Bang! Rivero into the Hall of Fame. He's got 240 on the day. It's a battle between Rivero and David Breakout.
I'm dead. Dawn in the chat says prize picks. It's bad to be wrong.
It's bad to be wrong, man. It's bad to be wrong.
I mean, you're not wrong. All right. Are we racing?
We're about to race, yeah. I think George Pickens just had a 38-yard touchdown.
Oh, my. That's big for Rolly.
I am now Amon-Ra St. Brown away.
From
10 to win 380.
How about that?
Yeah. Amon-Ra St. Brown scores a touchdown today.
I feel like you've been pretty hot lately.
Actually, not really.
No?
I've been ice cold. Now, that hurts because I am facing Pickens in fantasy in a semifinal game.
Connell has him? Or a different
No,
league?
in my other league. I'm facing Sipe. He's got the Dak Pickens. I'm gonna need Jahmyr Gibbs to have a day.
I also need Jahmyr Gibbs to have a day.
Yeah. That also hits the first half over in that fresh bottle of a Patron. That's nice to see.
Got him laying around.
All right. I'm gonna take a shot because Bree Count wants shots. So here it is. And then we'll do a beer bong race as we have this kickoff.
I'm ready.
All right, ready, Coop?
Yep.
3, 2, 1. I know for 1,000% certainty that was not 100% full.
I don't know what to tell you.
I know.
Are you accusing me of cheating?
Absolutely.
That's disgusting.
No, I don't. Without a question, Coop. That was not even 3 seconds. What you just did.
Yeah, my bad. I inhaled it.
No chance. There is a better chance that I am going to marry Dua Lipa tomorrow than there was a full beer in that beer bong. As Malik Washington returns the kickoff out to the 33.
What if I've just practiced my chugging?
I don't believe it at all.
Marrying Dua Lipa would be cool, though.
It would be very cool. We're 16 likes away from 500. Hit that thumbs up button. You hit that like button, we get to 500. I'm giving away a raffle ticket for free. It's officially gotten hot in here. Oh, J.J. McCarthy just threw a pick 6.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Javon Holland, our good old friend. Handoff, Achane right side for a yard. There is a flag on the play, so maybe it comes back. Oh, it was on the defense, so it's gonna The interception for a touchdown called back. Brutal. Tough to run 100 yards and then have to line them up next play. Second and 9, play action. Ewers over the middle of the field. Waller again! He's everywhere! First down!
That was such a good one.
Tight those ones! I said Waller was going to have a big game, and Ewers should look for him over the middle of the field against this horrible defense defending tight ends, and we've seen exactly that. Now 3 catches for Waller, all 3 catches equaling a first down. He's got 3 catches for what I would assume 45 yards, Cope.
Let's see if our stats have updated.
10-yarder, 8-yarder, and an 18-yarder. 30. So what is that, 36? Stretch run on the left side for Achane, and he gets 3 yards.
Mr. Waller, 3 for 40.
3 for 40, very close. Man. Ooh, Gardner Minshew hobbling off the field. That's a tough look.
Oh my God, who's their backup?
I have no clue. I formation, Ewers, play action again, has all day, fires deep left, and guess who? It's Jalen Waddle. Oh, he fumbled it, but it was picked up by Alec Ingold. So the catch will stand, I think, and it's a first down Miami. Type those ones. That was a gain of 19. Waddle just on a nice little corner route absolutely cooked them. Clearly a catch and clearly a fumble. Thank God Alec Ingold was there to pick up the loose ball. Yeah, that was a clear catch and a clear fumble. So Alec Ingold saving the day there and avoiding disaster for the offense and Jalen Waddle. But Miami does move the sticks, and they now have it at the Bengals 34. Ewers fakes the toss. Over the middle of the field. Waddle again. Across the 30. 20. Still on his feet. Down to the 13. And it's a first down Miami. Tight those ones.
Dolphins in the Prize Picks Red Zone. Use code CLNS for $50 in lineups after you play your first 5.
It was an offside on Cincinnati as well. Clearly going to be declined. And Miami continues to move the sticks. Continues to move the sticks. Nine of 11 for 106 yards is Quinn Ewers today. He's been really effective and efficient. And what did I say this key for success was him today? Play action, middle of the field, find Waller, find Waddle. That's really all he's done. Nobody else has a catch besides those 2 in Achane. And Cedric Wilson, I lied. Handoff, Achane, left side, picks up 4 yards down to the 9-yard line. And the Dolphins have it inside the 10.
Sark had his press conference on Friday, and he was talking about it's cool to see Quinn, but it's bittersweet because he also coached Tua.
Yeah, at Alabama. Under 3 to go here in the first half. Miami down 3, driving it here at the 9.5-yard line, 2nd and 7. Need to get to the 3 to get a first down. Handoff. It's an end around. Malik Washington. He's got space. He's got blockers. He's in the end zone. Touchdown, Miami. And the Dolphins take their first lead of the day on a frisky end around for Malik Washington. Type those TDs.
This Dolphins offense is moving it with some efficiency, baby. Great misdirection. You had Greg Dulcich going to the left. You had Cole Strange and Austin Jackson going left. You had Achane going left. And then you had Aaron Brewer, Julian Hill, and Malik Washington going right, baby. Great play design by Mike McDaniel there. And the extra point is good to give the Dolphins a 14-10 lead.
Malik Washington, that looked very similar to the touchdown he had last year, Coop, on Monday Night Football against the Los Angeles Rams. A little fake handoff, poop, end around, and then he gets to the outside for a touchdown. Shout out Malik Washington. I'm going to do another beer bong here to celebrate. We have to do another giveaway. We got to tell you about Prize Picks. There's a lot going on. We're going to start by telling you about Prize Picks.
I was going to say we can do that at the 2-minute warning.
Okay, we'll do that at the 2-minute warning then. We're going to give away a raffle ticket for crossing 500 likes. Spam those TDs.
Yes, sir.
Spam those TDs.
Shout out Patrick. Shout out Terry, Chase, Tyler.
We're going to give away a raffle ticket in 10. Now we'll give 15 seconds. Spam those TDs. Jalen Waddle, 4 catches, 54 yards. Strong game for him.
I see MDW. I see Pickard, Ryan, Mark, Jesus, Patrick.
Keep on spamming those TDs. Checking my fantasy scores real quick. And then we're going to give away a raffle ticket in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stoopfy. Stoopfy from Germany. That's the first name I saw.
Let's go. Shout out Stupefy.
Stoopfy, baby. All right, so what was the other thing we had to do? Oh, beer bong. Shout out to David Breakout. Shout out to Jay Rivero. 2 legends bringing in big-time stuff today, and I think it's being reflected with what we're seeing on the football field. I think it's being reflected, baby. Shout out, y'all.
Dolphins might be the most electric team in the NFL right now.
They're like, I know you're saying that because of Quinn. They've been a fun team for the most part, despite the losing, because we've seen a lot of fun things running the football. We've seen fun things. We've seen fun things for sure. Amon-Ra touchdown away from a massive parlay today, baby.
That's a 325 game, right?
What?
325 game.
Yeah, it's the 325 game. Kickoff is going to be fielded at the 3-yard line and returned by Cincinnati. Oh my, he's off to the races. And he'll be tackled at midfield. I just don't understand how you allow that big of a return, because that was not a good spot to return from. He was not on the move. He literally caught it over his shoulder, if you will. I don't know how you give up that big of a return.
Brutal. Shout out M Sports Review says, as a Packers fan, please give us love for Steeler.
Are you talking about Jordyn Love? You're trading Jordyn Love for Zach Steeler? I'll sign up for that deal. All right. Bengals ball at their own 44. Quick throw. Mike Gesicki has it. Tackled after a gain of 7.
All right. 2-minute warning here.
We'll go to the 2-minute warning in Miami, leading. Oh, Jackson Dart interception. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
No, David Breakout. You are.
Yeah, we appreciate y'all. We just try to have fun, create a nice atmosphere
Keep it loose.
on game day. Listen, we obviously get angry. In the final 3 weeks of the year, we're not going to get angry. I'm not going to get angry at Dolphins football.
The wins and losses don't matter.
Really, honestly, if people make mistakes, I'll be like, what the F is that? But I'm not going to rage out like I have throughout the season, because these games don't matter anymore. So we're just here to have a good time. Just here to have a good time. And you guys are awesome. You guys are awesome, man. We do it for y'all. We do it for y'all. All right. Today's stream, though, is presented by Prize Picks. It's the holiday season, basketball matchups, playoff pushes, all happening at once. And while we're all making decisions on what gifts to buy, what to eat, what game to watch, there's one place where it feels good to be right, and that is on Prize Picks. And, well, it's the holiday season, and you know what that means? Yeah, Prize Picks holiday promotion. 7 days of Picksmas is back, giving out 7 days of deals all the way through Christmas Day, including a Christmas Day max discount. Picksmas starts on December 20th, so download the app today and unwrap those deals. My entry for today, you see it. Waller's already gotten the more. He's got 40 yards. Bang! More than Evan McPherson field goals. Just needs one more. Could be a bang. And then less than on Quinn Ewers pass attempts. Listen, he's got 11 attempts so far, and we're almost at halftime. So I feel pretty good about that one as well, folks. It'll be close, though. It will be close. Anyway, join me and the millions of others on Prize Picks. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Quinn Ewers starting today, Coop, and could we see a rolly bang on Prize Picks?
We could.
We already got one down.
I feel great about the first two. Obviously, Waller's already hit. I feel great about McPherson getting another field goal. Less than on Quinn pass attempts, though. I'm a little.
You think he's going to throw it 17 times more today? Oh, Quinshon Judkins down and in pain. That could be a knee injury.
I mean, it's right. It's on pace.
I'm getting banged facing Lad McConkey, George Pickens, and Dak. Luckily, his running backs are so bad. Kamani Vidal and Tyrone Tracy. They've done nothing.
Jonathan Soto says, I want to see Theo Weiss.
Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't seen him at all today, to be honest. Appreciate you guys, Soto. 2nd and 2 for Burrow in Cincinnati. In the gun. Burrow, pressured, quick throw. It's Chase. You just can't give that much space.
I think they're just frightened about being beat deep.
Yeah, they really are.
I get it. Timeout, Bengals. I do think I see this comment here, and it's something that I think is worth mentioning. There is a difference between a right-handed quarterback and a left-handed QB. I do wonder.
Are you talking visually or actually like the way you script a game?
The way you script a game, especially on the offensive line.
Oh, on the offensive line, yeah, there's obviously more of an importance on your protection on the left side of the O-line rather than the right. I mean, there certainly are differences. There's no debating that.
Big enough differences to make a difference?
Yeah. Burrow in the gun.
Miami took that timeout.
Yeah, Miami took that timeout because they're anticipating trying to get the ball back. Burrow to throw here. Pressure, throws left and high for Jamar Chase. Incomplete. Jason Marshall Jr. on the coverage. I mean, that was more of a bad throw, but... I got to stop taking first half unders, Coop. I've been so bad at them all year long. Oh, thank God Chris Olave dropped that touchdown. I would have been killed if that...
He dropped a touchdown?
Yeah. I mean, it was a tough catch, but he almost had a crazy snap. All right, Burrow in the gun on 2nd and 10. He's going to throw it here. Dolphins have pressure up the middle. Burrow throws. Oh, it was almost intercepted. Jordyn Brooks could not make the diving play. Would have been a sensational reception, but could not do it. And it's 3rd down. Tight those threes. It's 3rd down. Listen, this is no guarantee field goal, Coop. If you can force an incomplete pass here, it won't be easy for Mr. McPherson. It'll be a 56, 57-yarder.
He's one of the better kickers in the league, but it's not a gimme.
Burrow's going to throw it here. Chop Robinson in pursuit. Burrow steps up, being chased. Oh, what a play, Joe Burrow. Unbelievable. And the Bengals are going to get it inside the 5-yard line. I think after that flag. Is there no flag on that hit? I thought there was. Burrow looked dead to rights, and then all of a sudden, Drew Sample who is blocking on the play, just stands there at the line of scrimmage and picks up a 40-yard gain. Unreal. Unreal. I mean, no one had him. Tyrell Dodson left the tight end to go make the sack, and then Sample was there. Wow, what a play. What a ridiculous
That should
play.
have been.
They said he was out at the 11, so break there for Miami. Minute and a half to go. Burrow under center. Need a turnover. Burrow, handoff, P. Ryan, left side. That's a face mask. Yeah.
They got it.
Read that like a book. I mean, I saw it clear as day.
John Hussey is our official today. That's half the distance.
Yeah, it'll be first down for Cincinnati at the 5-yard line. Oh my God, why the fuck is Kamani Vidal in the game? They're doing a Herbert sneak and he's in. Thank God. If Kamani Vidal got a touchdown, I was going to freak. But I'm also facing Herbert too. I just feel like I'm playing everybody who's playing good football today. Faced Puka already this week too. Can I catch one break? Burrow in the gun, first and goal at the 5. It's going to be a handoff up the middle to P. Ryan, and he's into the end zone for a 7. Untouched. Untouched. And now we'll get to see what Ewers can do in a 2-minute drill.
And there it goes.
Yeah, well, apparently my parlay would have lost anyway because the Buccaneers did go over 12.5 first half team total when I felt like I didn't even have to watch that game. Oh, man. All right, minute 24 to go. Miami still does have 2 timeouts, so they'll have an opportunity to potentially tie this game up. It is worth noting that the Dolphins will start the second half with the ball, so if they're able to potentially get in field goal range for Riley Patterson and put this game tied going into the break, maybe they can take the lead coming out of the half.
Starts at the kick return. Get a good kick return. Get it to the 35.
Yeah. That'd be the goal. I honestly, if the kick goes to the end zone, I want let it go.
Oh, absolutely.
Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Is that how you sing it?
Not quite.
No.
Not quite.
No, it's let snow.
No, it's let it go.
It is let it go.
Yeah. You don't do quite as good of a job as Elsa does.
Is that it? Is that who sings that?
Yeah. Specifically, Adina Menzel.
Who the hell is that? Can I get some Jalen Waddle receptions here? I'm fighting for my life to overcome this Puka Nacua 50 bomb on me. I'm not doing a good start with HM 14 and Waddle 9, Higgins with 14, Saints defense with 9. But I got to have Chris Olave slow it down just a bit here. Let's get some Waddle love and kisses and smooches. Why not?
Why not?
I'd love to see some smooches. Is Josh Allen okay? He just almost scrambled back 20 yards and took a safety. What was he doing?
That's not good.
What on the world was he doing? I'll tell you what. I'm getting banged by Justin Herbert and the Vikings defense. And I can't get Wan'Dale Robinson to do a thing. Why did I start that fucking bum? And now I'm only projected to win by 15. If I lose to Connell with him getting 50-pieced by Nacua and Josh Jacobs only giving 4 points because the Vikings defense, Harold Fant and Justin Herbert are going nuclear, I'm going to be pissed.
Paul says I know too much about Frozen. That's about the extent of my Frozen knowledge, to be fair. Not one of your favorites?
I don't even know what you said. Sorry. Jay Rivero! Another $50 Venmo. The MVP today. It's still relatively close between him and Breakout, but Rivero is just keeping it coming, man. gets into the Hall of Fame again, and we'll do a beer bong during halftime for sure. Shout out to you, Jay Romero. Shout out to you. Can we get a Tat McMillan, 40-yard touchdown? That'd be really cool for me personally.
Can we get an Olave touchdown?
No, we cannot. Returning kick by Eskridge. It's a good one. He's across the 35 out to the 40.
That's what you needed.
And that is exactly what you needed to try to get in field goal range. Minute 19, 2 timeouts. And with this field position, Coop, I don't think it's crazy to say there's an opportunity for them to get a touchdown here.
No, absolutely not. You have 2 timeouts left. You have less than 60 yards. A minute 25. You have plenty of time to accomplish whatever you want to here.
Quinn Ewers, 9 of 11 for 105 yards so far. He's going to throw here, straight drop back, pressured, steps up. He's going to run with it. Ewers dives head for 5. I mean, good mobility in the pocket there. Stepped a little shuffle to his left, stepped up, and then scrambled for 5 yards. Clock ticks. No pressure really right now. Ewers the throw, quick throw, drops it down to Achane. Achane makes one man miss. Gets upfield for 4, and he'll bring up 3rd and 1.
Ref!
And I think Cincinnati whoa!
That's what I'm saying.
Little extracurricular activities for the Cincinnati Bengals, and there will be a timeout called. I believe Cincinnati called this. Now, the graphic says Miami. I saw Zach Taylor go to the official and press the T. So who called the
Cincinnati,
timeout?
or it said we did.
Yeah. Anyway, it's their, by the way, we saw Theo Weiss Jr. in on that play.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Number 81. I think most important thing here is to pick up this first down. Got to pick up this first down. And then you could evaluate from there. Pistol for Ewers. Toss, left side, Achane. Oh, my God, he's going to lose 5 yards. What do I always say? Miami runs it the most in the league. I hate the halfback toss, especially on 3rd and short. What a terrible, terrible play call and a terrible execution by Miami. That was horrible all the way around.
Now they have to punt.
That was horrible. That was absolutely awful.
Why are you running a toss in that situation?
Let's say, get Ollie Gordon's ass up there and pick up the first down, man. I get it. You might have not wanted to signal you're going to run the football on 3rd and short, but, come on, bro. Jake Bailey on the punt, boots it away. Last one went into the end zone. This one will be landing at the 5 and checks up like he's Scotty Scheffler to the 4. Beautiful punt that time by Jake Bailey with the backspin, and now it's very likely that we'll see the Bengals kind of just run this one out. I always forget that Joe Burrow was at Ohio State for 3 years.
He was.
I just don't anticipate the Bengals getting aggressive with this.
Quinn played 2 snaps at Ohio State.
Yeah. Joe Burrow under center at his own 4-yard line. Be a handoff up the middle for Chase Brown. He spins off one tackler, still going, and picks up 5. Do the Bengals get aggressive after a 5-yard gain, though? I kind of feel like they won't.
No.
Yeah, they're just letting the clock run here. So that will be the end of the first half. Dolphins trail 17-14, but good news for Miami. Oh, Tat McMillan touchdown. Let's fucking go. Good news for Miami is that they start the second half with the ball. They're going to start the second half with the ball. So hopefully we get to see more exciting offense. 14 first half points. Very solid. We'll take it. We're loving it. We're loving it. We'll look at some first half stats when Mr. Coop returns, but he had to take a step out here. I think he went to the bathroom. Look at some scores around the league as well. Titans taking a 9-3 lead over the Chiefs. 2-12 Titans might get a win here against Kansas City, missing Patrick Mahomes. Jets and Saints, what a snooze fest that is. Sack for Cameron Jordyn. Gotta assume he retires after this year, yeah? By the way, the Saints winning that game to go to 5-10 could mean something. Miami currently obviously picking 11th. If they lose out and finish the year 6-11, they might be able to go up in the draft if like a Saints team who's 4-10 right now wins 2 of their last 3 games to get to 6-11, because the tiebreaker is on strength of schedule, and whoever has the weakest strength of schedule, so the easiest schedule, gets the highest pick. And Miami's actually had a really good, easy schedule this year, which is why it's a little frustrating that they've been having a bad year, because they could easily have had a very solid year with how easy the schedule is. So, certainly frustrating there. Certainly frustrating there. But 17-14 right now. Miami trailing, but gets the ball in the second half. So hopefully we get to see some high action here from Quinn Ewers and company. Coop's returning here in just a second. Coop making a poop. That's what I heard. Sources tell me Coop's pooping. The Coop poop. The Coop poop. Has a nice ring to it. Has a nice ring to it. I can't lie. We've renamed the Coop poop. Coop pooping. Cooping is pooping.
I did not. I did the other one.
Paul says you were pooping. You're lying.
It was the old number 1.
The old number 1, Coop says. Something to know. I mean, Josh Allen limped to the locker room right before the half.
I saw that.
We'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens. I tell you what, that Saints-Jets game is an all-time stinker. It's 6-9, no touchdowns, straight field goals. We just had a missed 50-yarder by the Saints by about 50 yards to the left. It's unbelievable.
Oh, did he miss 10.5?
Yeah. Jesus. Unbelievable. Still got 1,100 people watching. Iowa Beer Bong.
What's your Venmo total, by the way?
270. Why?
Just doing some math.
Okay. What are you mathing?
Math.
All right. Time for another beer bong.
Do I owe one or no?
A beer bong? Yeah, why not? I'm going to say yes. I mean,
All right.
We got a couple hundreds. We got $50 Venmo. I'm just going to say yes. If you're offering, I'm going to accept.
And you can't accuse me of cheating.
I mean, listen, Coop, I just like those. That was so quick. I know for a fact, even on your best, you can't do that.
Maybe I just practiced.
I don't know. I got to see. I didn't even see you fill it up. Did you fill it up over there? Let me see here. Let's see. I guess so. This guy's unbelievable. This guy's cheating. You know what? Give me that back. Give me that back.
What is this guy doing?
I'm adding more.
It's already full!
I'm adding more. It's a penalty. Just a little bit.
What a joke!
I'm adding a little bit more. It's a penalty for what you did last time.
No, let me feel yours then.
I know what you did.
What did I do?
Same thing. That's the same.
No, let go.
Same thing.
Let go.
Same thing. Same thing.
Oh, this one's a little heavier.
Yeah. Come on, Coop. Stop it.
This is ridiculous.
I'm an honest man. I know you over
Oh,
there.
Rolly. Honest man Rolly.
Can't say the same about you.
Unbelievable, this guy.
Can't say about you. All right, we're going to go through some first half stats here in a second, but shout out to all the real ones for pouring the shame.
Cheater. You didn't even count it down.
Oh, you're calling that bullshit?
You didn't even count it down. Oh, no. You called bullshit on me at first.
Excuse me.
Unreal.
You're blaming me. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, I tell you. All right, let's go through some first half stats. Too.
I just want to replay. Appreciate all the support. That's what you did.
You kind of knew where I was getting to. You knew.
I don't know, Jim.
You knew. Hit that sub button if you haven't already.
Quinn Ewers on the day.
Pretty efficient. Pretty efficient. 10 for 12, 109. I mean, he hasn't asked to do a ton, but I'm not going to fault him for that.
I don't know if you can ask for much more from a guy making his first career start.
I mean, I get it. It's the worst defense in the NFL. I'm not going to say like he's like the new franchise quarterback after half of football.
No.
But I think he's playing well. I mean, he's finding his playmakers. He's given Waddle a lot of targets. He's given Darren Waller the chances. I'm trying to think of plays that I would grade as bad throws. Miscommunication with Waddle on the right deep pass.
Yep.
That ball came with it, missed Waddle by 7 yards. I don't know if that was a bad accuracy throw or miscommunication. You've got the out route to Waller that was caught for 7 yards and a first down, but it was a bad throw. It was inside, which could have been 6 if the corner and defensive player made a good play on the ball. So that didn't happen. And then the third bad throw, I don't think there was a third bad throw.
Well, are you talking about the one on third down where
crosser, the flat foot? I wouldn't consider that a bad throw.
It was really a hard one to make.
Really difficult throw. The elite quarterbacks make that throw. Average quarterbacks, you're probably looking at a 50-50 chance, and a rookie making his first ever start. Probably don't ever expect that to be completed. So if I'm going back to the first half for Ewers, trying to chart it and grade it, I'm going to go B+.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
He didn't make any legit mistakes. There could have been one if that DB made a play on that inside throw on the out route. But that's really the only ball that I would say was like objectively a dangerous, bad
Would you
throw.
call that one a TWP?
I would, even though the defender didn't even have a chance to do it, I would grade that a TWP. I would say it's a turnover-worthy play. Because if that corner plays the ball instead of the receiver, instead of trying to hit it out of Waller's hands, and he actually goes for the ball's probably intercepted. So one turnover-worthy play. I'm giving Quinn Ewers' first half a B+. Found his playmakers, converted some first downs. Didn't get sacked.
Nope.
Even though he's held it a little bit longer than I'd like in the pocket. That's more or less because the Bengals pass rush is so bad. That's not going to fly against other teams, that's for sure. But I don't think he's looking that bad so far. Devon Achane had a 48-yard rushing touchdown. Other than that, really haven't ran the ball effectively on the ground. He's got 8 carries for 17 yards outside of that big run. I mean,
yeah, not great.
So I like,
and then just 2 receptions for 4 yards.
And then 2 catches for 4 yards, which obviously is a huge part of his game for the most part. But I just want to make sure it was a 48-yard run. Yeah, 48 runs. So he's got 8 carries for 17 yards outside of that. So outside of the 45-yarder, it's been not great. Hasn't been great. But Achane, hopefully we get him more involved here in the second half. Waddle, I thought was great. It's always helpful when you have a young quarterback that you have a certified wide receiver 1 to throw the football to. It's difficult for young guys when they don't have an alpha dog wide receiver. But Miami has an alpha dog wide receiver. That's Waddle, someone who can get open consistently over the middle of the field, deep down the field. And he was targeted 6 times. So someone clearly that Quinn Ewers feels comfortable throwing the football to. Now, both those incompletions we talked about were targeted towards Waddle on 20-yard plus throws. But I think Waddle is really helpful to a young quarterback. And 4 catches, 54 yards looks pretty good. I'd like to keep him getting involved here. Let's get him over 100 yards on the day. Let's get Waddle over 100. Waller, like I mentioned, he was big for Quinn Ewers as well. All 3 catches that Darren Waller has today is for a first down. All 3 of them. 22-yarder on the first third down of the day. It was a 3rd and 7. Ewers kept the play alive and just lofted it up and let Waller go and make a 50-50 play with a smaller safety on him, and that's the right decision. If you have Waller one-on-one, just float it up there. Worst that can happen is it gets incomplete. Because I highly doubt if you throw a 50-50 ball to Darren Waller, it's going to be intercepted. If it's one-on-one. If it's one-on-one 50-50 ball, Waller's likely going to either come down with it or it's just going to be incomplete. So I liked Ewers giving him that chance. And then the other 2 completions, really good catch with Waller, going back to the inside, extending those mitts, and then extending it for a first down. And then another 10-yard crosser. So I instead of coming in, Coop, run the ball, play action. We've done a lot of play action passes today. And you've been able to find Waller predominantly over the middle of the field. I mean, there's been one throw that he's made that he was in the pocket to the boundary.
Yep.
He made 2 throws. The out route, which was a little bit inaccurate on the inside, and then the other corner route to Waddle for 19. That was a good throw. Waddle was wide open, but it was a good throw. But other than that, it's been either checkdowns, rollouts, or over the middle of the field. So, gotta like it.
I think overall, 194 yards in the first half, just 1 penalty, 7.5 yards of play, and time of possession 13 minutes. Like, I don't think there's too many complaints about the Dolphins offense today. Yeah, and they get the ball here to start the second, so hopefully you can put together a good drive and get some points on the board and at least tie it up.
Yeah, the goal is here to be either 17-all or 21-17.
Josh Allen, X-rays on his foot, negative.
Oh yeah,
so he's good.
Well, that's X-rays. Now
cleared to return.
Yeah, I expect him to return. It's probably going to be rare if the a foot injury could it be sprained foot, I suppose.
Yeah.
But man, Herbert is slinging the pill today, dude. He's got 15 completions for 17 yards and 223 and 2 tuds with another rushing touchdown on the ground. Jeez. That Cowboys defense, man, they are horrible.
Oh, they're a bad club, man.
Quinn Johnson's had a big day. 2 catches, 73 yards, and a touch. And they're still throwing it. Yeah, we're going to talk about the future of Miami. Mike McDaniel, Tua. There's a lot of reports coming out from Adam Schefter, Ian Rappaport on the future of those 2 over the weekend. So we'll have those coming out for sure. For sure.
You want to do that as maybe number 2.
What? No, I was going to do it's going to do game related. Only have so many opportunities to be game related. Could do that anytime during the week. McPherson about set to kick off. And Miami will get the ball to start the second half. Here we go. Ball will be fielded by Eskridge at the 5-yard line. He's across the 25 and gets brought down at the 30, 31-yard line. So that's where Miami will start their second half possession. Mike McDaniel talking about the operation being clean in that first half when responding about Quinn Ewers. Julian Hill in motion. Haven't seen a lot of him today. Halfback toss right side. And Achane picks up. Still on his feet. Still moving. 5 yards. Looked like it was going to be a gain of about 3, but an extra 2 yards there on a second effort.
I just don't get the obsession with the toss.
Yeah, they love it, man.
He's obsessed with it.
They love it. 2nd and 5. Good 5-yard start there on this drive. Let's keep it rolling. Another toss to the right side. Achane slips and is tackled after a gain of 1. Like, I get it. It's just so exhausting watching every run play be a halfback toss. And now here comes 3rd and 4.
Do they not believe in the handoff?
It's just so much toss. So much. Dolphins are 2 of 5 on 3rd downs today. Ewers in the gun. Achane in motion. Theo Weiss Jr. on the field. Waller's been effective on 3rd down today. It's going to be a pass for Ewers. It's a swing pass. Achane. He's got blockers. Achane across the 50. Waits for blockers. On his feet, 40. Into the Bengals territory, down to the 32. But there is a flag on the play.
Is it going to be a legal man?
It was a 32-yard reception if it stands. No call yet. I think they're debating because if it's a run play, then it's because if that was a backward pass,
They picked it up.
I think they picked it up. Hold on. They're still talking about it.
Oh, no.
They called an offensive pass interference. What if it's a backward pass and it's a run? It's called on Theo Weiss Jr. That's brutal. Wait, let's see where he throws this ball. Oh my God, that is so egregious. We just got absolutely fucked by the refs.
I mean, that's embarrassing.
It's definitely a forward pass, by the way. And it brings up 3rd and 14. Just got fucked by the refs. I mean, you're supposed to call an OPI when you purposely run into someone. Theo Weiss Jr. did a great job.
He was trying to get out of the way.
That's fucking ridiculous. We just got absolutely fucked. So they do a quick pass to Dulcich, and he fumbles the football. And it's Bengals ball. Awesome. We just got fucked by the refs, and then that happens. Greg Dulcich with an 8-yard completion, then fumbled it. Unbelievable.
Wow, man. That's a quick turn of events.
That's so fucking frustrating, man. Now the Bengals have at the Dolphins 34. They're going to no play action, throw to the tight end Hudson or Sample for 4. That's so annoying, dude. Got absolutely screwed by the officials, and then Greg Dulcich fumbles. It wasn't even like a crazy good defensive play, bro. He just got hit. I mean, that was like the weakest ever. J.J. McCarthy hurt hand injury, out for the game. Nice. Under center, Burrow handoff. Chase Brown gets 4.5 yards. See where they spot this. If you spot it yard short, 3rd down. A lot of wind just got taken out of my sails, Coop. I'm frustrated with that call, man.
Dude, no, that's honestly
call,
a joke.
Dude. It's a bad call. He's looked pretty good.
Played good.
Got fucked by the officials on a horrible offensive pass interference call.
Nothing new there. Theo Weiss
took away a 34-yard gain. I don't think it had anything to do with the play either. That's the sad part. 3rd and 1, Burrow in the gun. Dolphins crowding that interior offensive line. And there will be what the fuck? The Dolphins just stuffed them. I heard a whistle before the snap.
There absolutely was a whistle.
Oh, close the door.
I also heard that.
A whistle happened before a snap. Apparently it wasn't in our game. Because Jeremy Chugg said the door open. But anyway, it's going to bring up 4th and 1. Spam those 4s. It's 4th down.
Start those stops.
Come on, D. Bengals are going to go, at least right now. Burrow under center. It's going to be a QB sneak, and it's going to be close. I do think he got it, though. Yeah, and they're going to give him a first down. I mean, the Dolphins were off sides on that, ironically enough. So it's first down for Cincinnati at the Dolphins' 24-yard line. Burrow in the gun. He's going to throw it here. Burrow looking for Chase. Has all day. Steps up in the pocket. Scrambles left with it. Still throwing to Chase, and it's an open first down inside the 10-yard line. I mean, you give the Bengals that much time, and they're going to pick up a gain every time. And now they have it inside the Prize Picks red zone.
The officials gave the game.
I mean, it's just so frustrating that the officials called that. It was such a bad call. And now the Dolphins they go from potentially taking the lead. They would have had the ball at the Bengals 30-yard line to now they might be down 2 scores. 5 wide for Burrow here. He's going to throw it. Looking to the Chase Brown. Brown makes the catch, turns upfield, touchdown Bengals. I hope every official gets fired, loses their game check, and is homeless. Shit's just so frustrating, man. But also, Greg Dulcich, don't fucking fumble, dude.
Don't fumble the ball.
Jordyn Brooks, one-on-one with Chase Brown, just got absolutely cooked on the out route. Soto with the 5. You're better than I am. I just hate when the officials impact the game.
They took the wind out of the Dolphins' sails completely. Now it's a 24-14 ball game. It's a joke, man.
David Crabtree with the 10. Appreciate you. That's 3 more raffle tickets. Listen, the Dolphins are the worst second-half football team in the NFL.
Yep.
And specifically in the third quarter. They have the lowest point total in the third quarter on the year with only 27 points. Tied with the Las Vegas Raiders.
Gardner Minshew's out, by the way. It's Chris Melodic.
I just got absolutely hosed by the officials, man.
Yeah. Not good. You want to do Prize Picks here?
Frustrating. No, wait. Just pissed off right now, man. It's just annoying.
Things are going your way, and then the Zebras have to step in.
Like, seriously. Like, why? How about you just freaking take it easy and let the boys play it?
It's an egregious call.
Egregious, dude. So frustrating, dude. Oh, Shadur Sanders intercepted. Nope. Dua Lipa just posted a new photo in a bikini. I'm dead. That was funny, right?
Oh, man. That's awesome.
I don't even know if she did. I just wanted to make the joke. I'm looking on fantasy football, baby. I can't believe I'm in a semifinals going up against someone who started Kamani Vidal. How ridiculous is that?
That is outrageous.
I mean, to be fair, he has Alvin Kamara out, but, like, his 2 running backs are Tyrone Tracy and Kamani Vidal.
She did, by the way.
Really?
Yeah.
That's actually hysterical. I just wanted to make a joke. That's sick. I can't wait to look later. I was literally looking on fantasy. Oh, just got a text put that away. I don't know what that was about.
Multiple.
Really? That'll play. I'm crying. LASIK.com, a business, just replied to my tweet. When I said Dolphins got hosed by the refs. It says, there's a reason we're offering free LASIK to all NFL refs. Better vision, better calls.
Yeah, they've been doing that for years.
Really? That's ridiculous.
That's hysterical. They replied to your tweet.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Ask them if they can get me free LASIK.
Yeah. Down by 10. Gonna need a score here no matter what. Return by D. Eskridge across the 25, across the 30, down at the 31. And that is where Miami and Quinn Ewers will look to start their responding drive. Christina Aguilera.
Still kicking.
Is Hurst and Blake Shelton still dating?
I don't know.
All right. Ollie Gordon's in the game. We haven't seen a lot of him here today. Greg Dulcich's still in, so Dolphins aren't losing faith in him despite the fumble on the last drive. Ewers in the pistol. It's going to be a fake screen pass. Throw to Waddle amongst traffic, and it was tipped and incomplete. It's a weird-looking play. I feel like that was kind of broken up. I mean, was that a bad, I don't know. It just felt off. Now, with that being said, that was almost a hot dot by Ewers, but the defender who was guarding Dulcich made one heck of a play. Dulcich, his man, tipped that up, but if he didn't have the wherewithal to tip that, that would have been a completion to Waddle. Pistol here again. Ewers going to throw. Quick throw. God, and the wheels are falling off.
He threw it into triple coverage.
Incomplete. Tried to force that into Waller. I think that was a little too quick of a read there. It was obviously a quick drop back, quick throw design, but I mean you got to know that that's not there and find your check down valve. There was 3 defenders next to Waller, and now it's 3rd and 10. And like I said, the wheels are kind of falling off. He's going to throw on 3rd and 10. Has all day. Deep over the middle of the field. Incomplete. Tipped up and intercepted. And it's being returned to the 35-yard line. And like I said, the wheels are falling off. Tried to find Theo Weiss Jr. in traffic. Ball just got tipped up at the catch point. It was an accurate throw. But a great defensive play.
Pain. The referee swayed everything.
I'm sorry. I know we got banged by the officials, Coop. But how many times are we just going to completely fade away into existence in the third quarter?
Completely capitulate once again.
Every third quarter, nothing. Outscored by 1 billion. And at what point is that on coaching?
No doubt. I mean, you and I are on the same page. It absolutely is on coaching.
The fact that he's going to be back next year, it's just such a joke to me, man. Just such a joke. Hit that sub button if you haven't already. We're still going to be here every single day with Dolphins content. Subscribe today if you love the Fins. Max Brosmer in at quarterback for the Vikings. What a snooze fest that game is.
Eric with the 2 says that's not on Quinn.
I agree. I mean, I won't chalk that interception up to anybody. I mean, it was a good throw. It was actually thrown right on the money on that crosser. It just got the defender made a great play and got his hand at the catch point, hit his hand, bounced up, and a linebacker was there to make the catch. I mean, I don't think that was on Quinn that much. It was a good throw. It was accurate.
Good play.
I really think that you really want to go back to the end of the first half, Coop. I think that 3rd and 1 from your own 45 toss really took the wind out of our sails today.
Absolutely.
Robert Fairbanks says Theo Weiss is pathetic. He's been in a few games this year and he needs to be released. Well, that would be incorrect. This is the first time he's been active all year. That's funny. 1st and 10 for Burrow and the Bengals, leading by 10, and they could really put a dagger into Miami with a touchdown here. I don't think Miami would be able to overcome 17 points. Check down Chase Brown. That's just too easy. Oh, my goodness. Chase Brown just juked Jordyn Brooks out of his shoes, and he's inside the 15, down the 11.
Uncle!
Yikes. First and 10 for the Bengals at their Miami's 12-yard line. Burrow hands it off. Brown, untouched end zone. Disaster.
Wow. Feels like in a blink of an eye, 17-point game. Complete blink of an eye.
Mike McDaniel needs to go.
But he won't.
You just can't be the worst third quarter team in the NFL. You can't be a bottom 10 second half team in the NFL for the last 2 years and not think anything other than coaching. And I get it. It's not coaching that the refs hosed Miami with the offensive pass interference call. It's not coaching that Greg Dulcich fumbled the ball or a ball got tipped in the air at the catch point and intercepted. But we just see it week after week after week. Miami get outclassed, out-adjusted in the second half. And I'm sick of watching it every single week. That goes back to McDaniel and the coaching staff, that they get just out-coached consistently in the second half every single week.
Doesn't matter who's
so
playing
frustrating. So frustrating, dude. All right, today's show is brought to you by Prize Picks. It's the holiday season, which means the holiday promotion that everyone loves is back, Picksmas. They're giving out 7 days of deals all the way through Christmas Day, including a Christmas Day max discount. Picksmas starts on December 20th, so download the app today and unwrap those deals. And when you get in on the action, you just got to pick more or less and at least 2 player stat projections, and you can cash in. My entry was going very well so far, but now that this game is flipped on its head, I think we're going to see a lot of Quinn Ewers pass attempts. We're probably not getting another Evan McPherson field goal, and I'm going to end up losing. It just seems to always go against me these days. Join me. Download PrizePicks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. It's good to be right. Oh, man. Can we get the like number up a little bit? Get the vibes. I'll give away another raffle ticket when we get to 650 likes. We're at 593. We're at 593. Hit that thumbs up button. How about a Minkah Buka just absolutely being non-existent anymore? There's no catches. He's been horrible.
In like the entire second half of the season.
Yeah, ever since week 6. Honestly, it's really just been week 6, yeah. Starting in week 6, he has only had 100 yards once. It was against the Patriots. And he's only had 1 touchdown since week 6, also against the Patriots. All right, down 17. Going to get to see a lot of Quinn Ewers throwing the football here, I would imagine. Ball is booted away by McPherson into the end zone. Malik Washington's going to return it. Across the 20, 25. That's a ball that just needs to be down in the end zone. Like, there is not a likelihood that you return a ball inside the end zone, out past the 35-yard line, which is where you would get the ball if you just let it hit the ground or just took a knee. So I just don't understand that.
D. Eskridge questionable to return with the injury, by the way.
Alrighty.
Toe injury.
Toe injury for Eskridge. We're at 6:16 likes. Let's get to 6:50. We're 33 away now. 1st and 10. Ewers under center. Alec Ingold in motion. They're going to hand it off to Jalen Wright. He gains 2 yards. I mean, I tell you what, the running game for Miami hasn't been good today, Coop. I mean,
no, it really hasn't been.
Outside of the I know it's hard to say like, outside of the 48-yard run.
That's
but
the only explosive play they've had.
Yeah, I mean, if they don't have that run, this rushing attack has been horrid. It's been non-existent. So 2nd and 8 here for Miami with 8 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Ewers in the gun. Going to take the snap. It's a screen for Jalen Wright. Breaks a tackle, and he's off to the races. Right across the 40. Out at the 45. A big first down for Miami. Type those ones. I mean, that was almost a loss of 2, but Wright made an excellent play, making the first defender miss, and then turned it upfield. Horrible blocking by Greg Dulcich, and I forgot who the other guy was out there. They almost made that play go poorly.
The officials didn't screw us this time on that play.
Yeah. Minkah Buka only has 1 target. What a bad play. What a bad game for him, man.
You're not starting him, are you?
I know. I benched him in all my leagues. I had him in all 3 of my leagues that I made the semifinals, and I benched him in all 3. Ewers, handoff, Achane, once again, 2.5 yards. I mean, we just have not been able to run the football. Been unable to run the football effectively and consistently. You had the one big game, and other than that, nothing. Other than that, nothing. There's a lot of game left, though. You can get it back to a 10-point game with 2 minutes to go here in the 3rd quarter. All it takes is 1 stop, 1 score, and you're down a score with half the 4th quarter to go, if not all. Pistol formation for Quinn Ewers. It's going to be a straight play action. Ewers moving out to his right and throws it away. I would like to see this play back, Coop, because I tell you what, I think Ewers gave up on that play a little too early. Well, I wouldn't say that, but I just don't think that he needed to throw it away. He could have extended that play and you maybe even picked up a couple yards with his legs. I don't understand him giving up on that play so quickly. If I'm charting that play, I'm saying that's a bad play on Quinn Ewers.
We'll look at the all-22. Shout out Rivero with the 20.
Shout out Jay Rivero. You're a legend. 7 more tickets. Ewers to throw on 3rd and 8. Has time in the pocket. Throwers caught. Dulcich. It's going to be a gain of about 6, so it'll be 4th and 2. Miami will definitely go for this. That was a great catch by Dulcich in traffic. And it'll be 4th and a long 1.5. 4th and a long 1, they say. I mean, the Dolphins have really struggled on 3rd and short today.
What do you even call here?
I mean, I would try. They got under center Ewers. How about a quick QB sneak?
It's going to be a toss.
Waddle in motion. They're going to QB sneak it. Ewers slipped, but I think he got the first down anyway. They're going to mark him short. I mean, this is, I'd have to see this one back. That is a interesting spot. I mean, he slipped, but did he get touched before when he was on the ground? I don't think he did. He was not touched when he was on the ground.
Virtual measurement.
He's going to be short, but Miami, I mean, this ball's got to be challenged. Yeah. I mean, he's short. He definitely is based on the spot they gave him, but that's a bad spot. That's a bad spot. I mean, Ewers slips, but I don't think he's touched by a Bengal when he's on the ground. I mean, we fucking know he's short, you dumb shit broadcast. We just fucking show a replay, and how about you challenge it? I don't think he was touched on the ground. Can we challenge this? Or is McDipshit going to have his head up his ass like he fucking always does?
It absolutely should be challenged. But you know what they'll say. Ruling on the field not conclusive, and it'll stand.
I mean, this guy's got to be challenged.
Incompetence. I mean, he was there.
I don't think he was touched. I don't think he was touched.
It makes no sense.
I need to see a replay on that. I need to see a replay. By the way, we're 17 likes away from another raffle ticket. Hit that thumbs up button. Come on. We're also $5 away from a shot. Every $100 we do a shot today, we're at $4.95. So $5 away from a shot.
God knows I need to take one.
Yeah, Jay Rivero, we got to get him in the raffle again. I almost forgot about that. That $20 super chat. I'd like to get that. I want to get that reviewed, man. I want that reviewed.
I doubt McDaniel's going to review it. Oh, look at Miami.
Yeah, it looks beautiful, Miami. Who do you think is at quarterback for the Chiefs right now?
Chris Alonican.
Oh, you did know that? I wasn't sure if you did. Wandell Robinson is a loser. Harold Fannin just had a second touchdown. Unbelievable.
Yep, no challenge from McDaniel. Fucking joke.
First down handoff for 4 yards there for Cincinnati. I think just McDaniel sucks, dude. And I tell you what, nothing has changed my opinion on that so far.
Poorly coached team, man.
He just sucks, dude. Burrow under center handoff again. Chase Brown lit up by Kenneth Grant after a gain of 1. That's a good play there by the rookie. Kenneth Grant, that was a good play right there. Like to see that. Like to see that, man. I'll bring up 3rd and 5. Let's get off the field here. Come on, D. Chris Aladukin just fumbled.
Nice.
Aladukin.
Sure, Kelsey's having shit.
I can't believe you started him.
It was either him or Theo Johnson.
I would have started Theo Johnson. No Mahomes. Kelsey out there with Gardner Minshew. Come on now. Burrow to throw on 3rd and 5. Pressured, throwing deep. Has Chase. And it's caught. Down to the 11. Just beat Jack Jones and Ashton Davis. It was underthrown by Joe Burrow. And then Chase went up and made the play. I mean, this is falling. This team, this is the worst third quarter football team in the history of mankind. I mean, they doubled them, too. They bracketed and doubled Jamar Chase, and it still did not matter.
Insane.
Unbelievable. Yikes. All right. Prize Picks red zone for the Cincinnati Bengals. Handoff, Chase Brown up the middle, down to the 5. Oh, Chris Olave touchdown. I hope everything gets blown up. I hope Goodell gets blown to smithereens. Rough day for me, man. Just getting banged in every step of the way. Every step of the way. Burrow, play action. Being pressured by Cam Good. And then just dirts it. That's actually Quinn Bell. Quinn Bell in there. Ooh, and Burrow fell hard on his elbow, and he's slow to get up, but he finally does. Ooh, tough fall there on the left elbow. Down 17. Down 20 doesn't mean shit. Down 24 doesn't really mean shit anyway. It's a 3-score game regardless. 3rd and 3. Need to get to the 2 for a first down. Burrow, that was a false start in the left tackle. Not called, and nobody's defending Chase Brown. Touchdown. Are you fucking serious? Chase Brown has 3 touchdowns in the third quarter himself.
Just left Chase Brown wide ass open. $38-14, just like that. You're down 3, right? 17-14? Mm-hmm. 38-14.
So bad, man. I don't know how you can watch this and actually think Mike McDaniel should come back. Really, seriously. Like, he's so bad.
Get the season over with, man.
He's so bad. I'm just getting banged in every fantasy league, too. It's just unbelievable. I'm going to need Waddle H.N. to score like a 40-yard touchdown. Now Sleeper's down, too. There we go. It's back. Ball will be fielded by Malik Washington, gets across the 20, 25, and is tackled at 27. I'm a little deflated, I can't lie, Coop, with how bad this third quarter is. Like, this is.
I mean, how can you not be?
Get him out of here, man. He sucks, dude. He's so bad.
I feel like, unfortunately, Stephen Ross has already made up his mind.
We wanted change, sure. And we got Tua and Chris Greer, but it's just not enough, in my opinion, Coop. It's just not enough. Clean slate, wipe it, start over. Pistol look for Miami. Ewers rolling out to his right, throwing downfield, intercepted.
I mean, what is he throwing?
Yeah, first half was. We'll always have first half Quinn Ewers, but he's not good. One-on-one with Waddle, and Waddle gets bagged. Intercepted.
Jesus Christ.
Well, we know Quinn Ewers isn't anything.
Unbelievable.
Burrow in the gun. Handoff. Fakes the handoff. Now drops in the Chase Brown. Chase Brown's killing us. He's going to pick up 5 there. Can I just super sim this game to being over? It'd be great. Worst third quarter team in the NFL, man. It's so bad. Handoff, Chase Brown, breaking tackles, cross the 40, down to the 35. I mean, it's just an embarrassing effort. An embarrassing effort. Jackson Dart is 5 of 9 for 27 yards and interception. He stinks. Burrow under center, I formation as we have under a minute to go here in this third quarter. Handoff, Samaje Perine, and he rumbles forward for 7 yards. Bowbirds are flying out right now, man.
As they should be.
Burrow, 2nd and 5, handoff, Perine again, and he's going to get the first down, and they're just outside the red zone. And that's going to bring up the fourth quarter.
Mercifully.
Spam those 4s. It's fourth quarter time. We're going to give away a raffle ticket because we got 650 likes. But if you want to have a chance to win the raffle ticket, to potentially win a raffle, you got to spam 4. Spam those 4s.
Bots.
Spam those 4s. We'll give it away when we get back to the game, but start spamming those 4s.
Keep spamming them. I mean, I know this team's a bad third quarter team, but that's the worst third quarter they've played all season.
Yeah, without a question. The 2 worst third quarters they played all year, Coop, were at home against the Chargers and today. I mean, you could say last Monday against the Steelers when they had negative 20 yards, but that Chargers game was really bad in the third quarter. That charge game's really bad, dude. It's just disappointing.
Extremely, man.
Would have liked to see at least some positive steps, right? But none. Ewers looked good for the first half, but that was as bad as the third quarter as I can imagine. I gotta be honest, the only really bad throw he made was that one to Waddle in the third quarter that was just intercepted.
Yeah.
I mean, the interception, the other one was tipped up. The officials banged us on our first possession. But, like, just how embarrassing is it that you just got absolutely outclassed here by a team that's not very good? What are the Bengals this year? 4 wins?
5.
No, I think they've got 4 wins. They're 4-10. I think the only 5-win team in the NFL is the Falcons. Kind of crazy. There's only 5-1 team. There's only one 5-1 team. I'll say this: if the Dolphins lose out and the Saints hold on to win that game against the Jets, you're one more win away from the Bengals or Jets or the Saints to moving up into the top 10 of the draft. Falcons win one more game. They can win today against the Cardinals.
Absolutely, they can.
Falcons win today, and then you get one more Saints and Bengals win, and the Dolphins lose out, and we'll be picking like 8. Burrow under center. They're just outside the Prize Picks red zone. Play action bootleg. It's dropped down to the tight end, and that gains nothing, maybe a half a yard. Oh, keep on spamming those 4s. Pay a winner in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sierra Scott. Sierra Scott.
Shout out Sierra. Jonathan Soto with the 5 as well. Says, F this team. Why did my dad have to be a Dolphins fan?
Facts. Even though my dad's not a Dolphins fan, I just signed up for this. Ooh, Kamani Vidal is questionable to return to neck injury, so at least he's going to finish with 1 point. Burrow handoff, Chase Brown up the middle for 3. At this point, we stand no chance. Just give me a T. Higgins touchdown, please. I need to combat that Chris Olave touchdown that happened, so give me a Higgins tutty, please. We owe a shot for that Soto super chat. We just crossed $500. Appreciate you. Chase Brown in the gun. Next to Burrow. Burrow throw. Gesicki touchdown. Jason Marshall Jr. fucking sucks. I don't have to wait any longer to say that. That guy's horrible.
How did this get away from them so quick?
I would not rely on Jason Marshall Jr. to be a player that you can count on next year. That's for sure.
He should have to earn his way onto the roster in training camp next year. He should.
I mean, the Dolphins cut Mo Kamara, 5th-round pick from 2024 after just 1 year. Didn't make the team this year. I could see that happening with Jason Marshall Jr. I mean, he's terrible, man. He's terrible.
Unreal, man. It's like Quinn Ewers really hasn't even played a horrible game. But you'll look at the score and be like, he's horrific, not the Dolphins. Well, no one's thinking he's the QB of the future, but he'll get blamed for it that he shouldn't.
Coop, you really believe that?
Yeah, I think some people will blame Ewers.
No, you really believe he hasn't been an issue in the second half?
I don't think he's been the issue. He's obviously been an issue.
But he hasn't been good. I mean, I said I wasn't going to make a full-formed opinion on him until next week's start, but, like, just because he's got more arm strength and more mobility doesn't mean we should just jump at him because he's more athletic than Tua.
No, of course.
Like, that decision to throw it down to Waddle on the right sideline was a bad decision. The decision to throw it away on the random bootleg when he could have kept the play alive was a bad decision. Like, I don't know. Like, bad second half so far. No one on this team is good, to be honest. You give up 28 unanswered points. Actually, 35. It was 14 to 10.
Yep.
No one on the team could be blamed or can be held blameless. No one. I mean, trying to defend anyone, I think, is kind of embarrassing. Like, I get it. Not everybody's going to play bad. And there's some people that probably played a solid game today that we'll see when we look back at the film. But when you give up 35 straight points to an opponent,
there's no positives to see right now.
You can't say one positive thing about anybody. Can we write off McDaniel? I've been trying to write him off for a fucking year, or like the whole year. He's terrible. He's a horrible coach. Malik Washington going to return this kick from the 5. Pushed out of bounds around the 33. Like, does Mike McDaniel have a good creativity in the way he can script some plays? Yeah, he's got some good play calls, but he's bad. He's a bad head coach. Good offensive mind, bad head coach. Here we go. Dolphins back on the field. Ewers in the gun with Jalen Wright to his left. Handoff. Loss of 2. Julian Hill whiffed on the block. Whiffed on the block. Oh, man.
Total disaster, man.
I'm bipolar. Bipolar about what? What have I changed my stance on? Ewers, halfback toss, Achane, right side. He gains about 6. Bring up 3rd and 5. Dolphins are 2 of 8 on 3rd down today.
It's not a great number.
And now we got a false start. 3rd and 10.
Completely compounding all their mistakes, man.
Austin Jackson. Yikes.
Herman. Is there anyone?
Herman. Does anyone think somebody or anybody else here doesn't think McLoser should be fired? Yeah. Did we get swept by the North? Yeah, we did. Lost all of them. Tough luck. I can't even say it's been that. It's one of the worst divisions in the NFL. 5 wide here for Miami. That was weird. They snapped that so quick. Ewers in the gun. floats it out to Achan. Achan picks up the penalty yard, so it's back to 4th and 5. I mean, I wonder what Mike will do here. Will he go? No, they're going to punt it. They're just admitting that they suck.
Boo birds are out.
Booing. Listen, I get it. Like, if you don't pick it up, you're giving it to them again inside the 10 or inside your own 25-30, but you're down by 31 points. Go for them. Go for it, dude. Stadium is half empty. Team stinks. Booing out there.
Derek Powell says Fernando Mendoza next year, fingers crossed.
I'm not trading up for him. I like Mendoza. He's a solid young guy, but I ain't not trading up for him. Good punt return for the Bengals out to the 45. So it's a difference of like 20 yards if he didn't get it enough.
Do you start Zach Wilson next week?
No. Joe Flacco's in the game. They've benched their starters in Cincinnati.
Do the postgame show now. Do a prize picks for you.
Yeah, you got it, Coop. I'm sending out some tweets.
Be careful with the words you use. Today's show is sponsored by Prize Picks, where you and I are making decisions every single day. What gifts to buy, what games to watch, what food to eat. Well, making those right decisions on Prize Picks can get you paid. And Prize Picks, your favorite holiday daily fantasy sports app, has Picksmas back. It is their best promotion that they run. 7 days of Picksmas. Prize Picks is giving out 7 days of deals all the way through Christmas Day, including a Christmas Day max discount. Picksmas starts December 20th, so download the app today and unwrap those deals. You can play Prize Picks in over 40 states, including California, Georgia, and Texas. They put their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. They offer Venmo, Apple Pay, and Cash App for quick and easy deposits into your account this season. We went with the more on Darren Waller receiving yards at 28.5, the more on Evan McPherson field goals made, and the less on Quinn Ewers 27.5 passing attempts. You can copy our picks or make picks of your own. Just please make sure you do it over at Prize Picks. When you download the app and use code CLNS, you'll get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. One more time, that is code CLNS for $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right.
Oh, man, it's ugly out there, dude. I just tweeted this out. Mike McDaniel returning in 2026 would be the biggest joke of all time. Be a serious franchise for once and move on. Just one time, all I ask. Be serious.
Not good, man. Not good.
Be serious for once, dude. One time. Be serious for once. Be a serious franchise for once, man. We got people with garbages on their head in the stands, dude. I don't even know who these people are that are on the field offensively for Cincinnati.
Joke, man.
Burrow, 300 yards, 4 touchdowns, 25 of 32 throwing. Goodness gracious. Second and 10 for the Falcons. Bengals, handoff up the middle. Picks up 2, would be 3rd and 8. So bad today, man. Dolphins fans are so checked out.
Can you blame them?
So checked out. Burrow in the gun, going to throw it here. Over middle. That's keep on saying Burrow. It's Flacco. Oh. Dotson makes the tackle. Thought for a second he was going to throw him down, like picked him up like a wrestler, and that would have been a flag. But it'll be 4th and 2, and Cincinnati will just punt the ball back to Miami. Really disappointing, man. Really disappointing.
McDaniel has to go.
Yep. Punt is away. It'll be fair caught. Nope. Lands at the 10 and downed at the 2.
Nice.
When it all goes poor, it goes poor. Wow, dude. The Jets are so bad. Another interception for the Saints. Saints defense has like 3 interceptions and like 4 sacks today. They might even have a fumble recovery. It's actually pretty funny.
Why is Achane still in the game?
Handoff Achane. He's going to barely get back to the line of scrimmage. Be pretty sick if we just hit like Waddle on like a 90-yard touchdown. That would maybe save my fantasy game. Getting embarrassed at home by the 4-10 Bengals. If that isn't a sign that you need to get rid of your head coach, what is, man? Seriously, like what is? Going to be a play-action bootleg for Ewers. Floats it to Dulcich. Good play there, and Dulcich is going to pick up 25, 30 yards all the way out to 32. Good run. Good play there. Good bootleg. Dulcich in the flat, wide open. Makes some plays happen. We have no cap space next year, and we're set to probably have a historic dead cap until this Dolphins team is going to be horrible next year. The only way you can be even competitive, probably, Coop, is if you hit on every draft pick you made.
You better have the best draft of all time.
In those 5 top 100 picks, Coop, you got to go 5 for 5 in finding starting level guys for immediate 1 year. Handoff Achane up the middle for 3. You run back this team with Mike McDaniel at head coach, nothing's gonna happen.
Stephen Ross needs some binoculars. By the way, this goes without saying. I want everybody in the front office gone, like even the interim general manager.
Yeah.
Like all of it.
You gotta bring in new people from top to bottom. Ollie Gordon hasn't seen him a lot today. Play action, Ewers drops it down to Alec Ingold, the fullback, and he's gonna muscle forward for a first down. Good run after the catch for Ingold, 9 yards. Move the sticks, type the ones.
Do you want to raffle a 2-minute warning?
Yeah, we'll throw it out at the 2-minute warning. There's an injured player on the field. We'll do last call in the 2-minute warning, and then coming out of the 2-minute warning, we can do it.
Cool.
Injured Bengal up on the field.
What's going through Stephen Ross's head right now, man?
First and 10 for Miami at their own 43. Ewers, play action. Throws right. It's Waddle for a 17-yard gain. First down, Miami. That was a good throw there by Ewers. Hit him in stride.
Made a couple of throws at that depth today.
I mean, you said it earlier. He's pretty solid in the 10 to 20-yard range.
That's his bread and butter. Has been in his 3 years at Texas, and evidently is today as well.
Let's see if we can get Ewers' first ever career touchdown pass in the NFL. Hand off Jalen right up the middle. He'll tremble forward for 3.
Jay Rivero coming in with the 20.
Yeah, it's a horrible season. It was horrible last year. We'll be back again next year for probably another horrible season.
Thank you, Jay Rivero.
For the support.
Appreciate you.
Another 7 raffle tickets for you.
I mean, he pisses me off.
Stephen Ross, I tell you what, every time they pan to him, he looks old, dude. Ewers play action bootleg, rolling out to his right.
Run.
Now drops it off to Malik Washington, who makes a man miss. Malik inside the 20, down to the 14-yard line. Marion Hampton touchdown. It is a rout. Chargers just taking it to the Bills.
Allen came back now.
Josh Allen.
Yeah.
First and 10 at the 14 of Cincinnati. Ewers toss to Jalen Wright, right side. He's accelerating down to the 3.
Yes.
And he gets tackled.
I wanted him to get tackled so Quinn can throw a touchdown pass.
Yeah, we'll see. No Achane love is disappointing. I know it's a blowout, but fantasy guys need Achane, man.
David Crabtree coming out with the 10.
I think Mike McDaniels tries to script a touchdown pass for Quinn.
Good question, Crabtree.
When will this team be good again? 3 years if we're lucky. Ewers under center. Run a quick slant for Waddle. Why not, man?
Yep.
Nope. Toss to the right side. Jalen Wright. Touchdown, Miami.
That's selfish from
honestly,
Mike
like
McDaniel.
lame. I actually would have rather them not scored a touchdown than Jalen Wright get a rushing touchdown. Sorry, Jalen Wright. Like, if you're not going to just let Ewers try to get his first career touchdown pass, what's the point, man? Yeah, I'm going to say, if I had to answer this, 3 years, David Crabtree. 3 years. If we're lucky. If we're lucky. Crabtree gets 3 more raffle tickets. Riley Patterson gets the extra point through.
Spam TDs.
I'll tell you what, Coop. I think 2026 is going to be a painful season for the Dolphins.
Worse than this year?
Yeah, way worse.
I hope not.
The Bills are only up 3 on the Browns with 3:30 to go. Now, they have it 3rd and 6 in the red zone of Cleveland. Allen just threw, caught short of the sticks. I mean, if they kick a field goal, the Browns could take the lead with a touchdown.
That'd be hilarious.
And late in the 4th. Kick return out to the 31-yard line for the Bengals. Wonder if the Bills go for this or just go up 6 points and say Cleveland's got to score a touchdown to beat us. They're lining up like they're going to go for it now. I'm fascinated by that. 4th and 1 for the Bills. Do they go for it or do they not? Allen's going to throw. Oh, my goodness. Allen. And, oh, my Lord, Dawson Knox dropped it. And now the Browns could go take the lead with a touchdown or tie with a field goal. Wow. Chase Brown, 109 scrimmage yards and 3 touchdowns. My goodness. My goodness. Second and 7 here for the Bengals. They're just going to run it 2 more times. Burrow. No, I keep on saying Burrow. It's Flacco. I don't even know who his running back is. Have we decided? I mean, Coop, we got to get this way and off screen, man. Third and 5. Bengals still have to run a play before the end or before the 2-minute warning.
I forgot Jake Browning was on their team too.
Yeah, he's their emergency third quarterback. Third and 5. We could see Quinn Ewers one more time if the Dolphins defense gets a stop. They're going to do an end around. Dolphins look like they have it covered, and they do. So that will be the 2-minute warning, and it will be a punt for Cincinnati coming out of the timeout. All right, we're going to do our final call during the 2-minute warning. You want to get in on the raffle on today's show? Last opportunity. Potentially win this Dolphins LED sign or thing to put on your desk, I would call that. You can either Venmo me at Nick-Roloff or Super Chat. $5 gets you a ticket. $10 gets you 3.
One of those pieces you plug in.
I believe so.
Very cool.
$20 gets you 7 tickets.
Eric comes in with the 2.
Shout out, Eric.
This is all on coaching.
Yeah, coaching's terrible, man.
It's not all on coaching, but coaching is certainly a big part of it.
Coaching is terrible. They're just awful all the way around, man.
And you have to wonder, like, does this result influence Mike McDaniel's position in any way?
Yeah. It's got to. It just has
It
to.
should. It should. I don't know if it does. It feels like Stephen Ross has made up his mind on this already.
I mean, I just can't. I'll tell you what. The Tua stands taking a victory lap today. Like
For what?
It wouldn't have mattered.
If Tua was the quarterback, the game would be 45 to 21.
They'd lose 45 to 30 instead. Like who cares who's that quarterback? The team and the coaching staff's awful. It's like Tua, you had your chance. Like this Tua stands to kill me. Like I'm not dealing with this quarterback shit. It's just clear Miami needs a new one. It's clear that they need a new one. It's clear they need to do everything. Everyone stinks. It's like
I'd like to revisit the conversation of like
8 players.
That's what I was gonna say.
Like 8 players that I would be like happy to bring back next year. Like 8. Like
Waddle, Achane,
Patrick Paul, Aaron Brewer,
Rasul Douglas,
Minkah Fitzpatrick,
Sealer,
Jordyn Brooks, Kenneth Grant. Those are the guys that like sure. But Kenneth Grant's it's like all just on hope. He hasn't been good this year for the most part. He's been getting better. He hasn't been good. Chop Robinson's been I think Chop Robinson has been the biggest disappointment this year. He has done nothing of value, and he's had some like I think he has like 4 sacks this year, somewhere around that range. But after the final 8-game stretch that he had last year, to do nothing of value in big moments this year, that's incredibly disappointing, man.
He had a bad sophomore season. I mentioned in the pregame while you were gone, I was like, that's been the most disappointing group.
Good punt by Cincinnati. It's going to be downed inside the 10 again, all the way to the 4-yard line.
That edge group was supposed to be one of the better ones in football this year with Phillips, Chubb, Chop, Judon as the fourth guy, and they, I feel like, massively disappointed.
Yeah, this has been disappointing from top to bottom. 1:47 to go here. We're going to do our raffle right at the buzzer, and then we'll do our post-game show. See if we can get a garbage time Quinn Ewers' first career touchdown. Doubt we see Waddle or HN on the field anymore. Starting O-line is out there, though. See if we get Theo Weiss Jr.'s first career catch. Ewers from his own end zone. It's a screen pass for Jalen Wright, and he dropped it. Just dropped it. Is Chop a bust? I'm not labeling him a bust because he was good as a rookie. Year 3 is an important year for Chop Robinson, though.
Very important.
If Chop does exactly what he did this year in year 3, there will be a conversation to be had on if you can roster him past his rookie contract. But you have a lot of time to make that decision. This is year 2, right? You have next year, 2026, 2027, with him on a rookie contract. So, got a lot of time. Oh, Theo Weiss Jr., first career catch for a first down.
Nice.
Little out route that he picks up 14 yards. They're just throwing out Theo Weiss, Darren Waller, Cedric Wilson, Malik Washington with Quinn Ewers right now. Ewers to throw again. Looking over the middle, it's Weiss again for a first down. So a couple catches here for Theo Weiss.
Is that a little no look?
I don't know. Have to see. Ewers in the gun to throw again. Deep right. That was pass interference. I mean, I know it's trivial at this point, but the corner just rides the back of Theo Weiss Jr. the entire time. Really? Not going to get that call?
They've screwed us all game. Why stop in garbage time?
Guess so. Boy, did the Giants think. 2nd and 10. Ewers the throw. Over the middle, almost intercepted. Would have been a diving catch by the linebacker, but couldn't bring it in.
Tried to layer that one.
In the gun is Ewers. This time it's a handoff on 3rd and 10 to surprise the Bengals defense, and he picks up 9, which will bring up 4th and 1.
Call a timeout, Mike.
So we'll have another 4th down opportunity here. Under 20 seconds to go now. Ewers going to be handed off to Jalen Wright again. He bounces outside and picks up the first down, but that's just going to end this game. Dolphins lose, fall to 6 and 9.
They got embarrassed at home by a 4 and 10 team.
It's a joke of a second half.
Real bad, man. Real bad. Eric with the 2 says he can command the offense.
Just sent the raffle entrance to you.
Cool.
Oh, man. What a frustrating game. It's fun for a while. was fun until it wasn't.
Yeah.
Fun until it wasn't.
It was a decent first half.
Nope. Bills are going to beat the Browns. Interesting game here. Buccaneers driving on the Panthers. If they don't win, add a 3 for Sebastian Gomez.
Got it.
Wow, Baker, big play on 3rd and 4. Converts it. Stick around for our post-game show, but first we are going to do a raffle for our Dolphins LED sign. So stay tuned for that. Coop filing up those raffles. I need to lighten up and enjoy the moment. What is there to enjoy? I just sat up here and watched a game that we lost to the 4-10 Bengals and got outscored 35-0 from end of second quarter to the fourth quarter. What is there to enjoy? My fantasy teams are getting banged. 3 semifinals. Had to play Puka Nacua. Nothing to smile about.
330.
330. 330 tickets today. $330 tickets. Baker Mayfield, good job for me to bench him. He stinks. It was either him, Brock Purdy, or Jacoby Brissett. And I went with Jacoby Brissett. All right. Here's our raffle. Might be the most highly anticipated part of the stream at this point. And then we'll get into our post-game show. Coop, get him rolling.
Let's go.
Here we go. Off and running. Off and running.
Gomez will get your super chat on screen after the raffle.
You added Gomez, yeah?
I did.
Okay, just wanted to make sure because he came in late, and I think it was his only submission. Appreciate the $10 super chat. We got a lot of Jonathan Soto's in there, a ton of Jay Riveros, a ton of David Brecounts. My money would probably be on Jay Rivero, but you never know in the Ducky race because anyone can win it. Anyone can win it.
We've had a couple times this year where free entries won.
Halfway through, Rivero leading the charge with his Panda Duck. He's also got Alien Duck at the top of your screen. Jason Smith making a push. Jay Rivero with all of his Duckies continuing to work. Rivero leading the Panda Ducky won't give up. But now we have Chef Duck, Jay Rivero making a push. He's in the second place. Panda Duck won't give up. He's lost his juice. But Jay Rivero, will he hold on? Oh, Jason Smith. Oh, Jason Smith. Jason Smith gets the win.
Look at this.
A lot of Riveros on the leaderboard, but Smith gets the job done. He had a plethora of raffle tickets because he got the second $50 super chat of the day. Jason Smith, I already know how to ship out to him, so we're all good there. Jay Rivero did end up being MVP, though, with his over $300 today. Appreciate you, my guy. You're a legend. You're going to get the game ball for today. You're the best. Who's the most to blame today? I think it's Mike McDaniel. I think it's Mike.
I'm going to do that, Wayne.
Yeah, you can do that. Who's the most to blame?
Yeah.
I think it's Mike. I think at the end of the first half, when the Dolphins were down 3, they're driving. They have 3rd and 1 at like the 44-yard line. Running a halfback toss on that situation was just a bad decision. I mean, that's just a bad call. And then obviously you get banged in the third quarter by the officials, that phantom pass interference. And then the next play, Greg Dulcich fumbles. But still not game over. It's 34-14, right? Or 24-14. But then, of course, Quinn Ewers gets intercepted on third down, trying to hit Theo Weiss Jr. over the middle. Ball gets batted up in the air, intercepted. So that's not ideal.
I have bad news for
And
you.
then the defense just let it up. What's up?
Olave 38-yard touchdown.
Another one?
Yeah.
That's a loss. I don't even have to check that fantasy league anymore. Garbage time 35. I hope Chris Olave never sees the playoffs in his life. Never in his life. I'm going to get 180 put up on me. Puka Nacua and Chris Olave combined for 85 points.
Yeah, it's insane.
I would need I literally would the only way I win is Lamar Jackson gets hurt on the first play, Brock Purdy gets hurt in the play, and the Arizona Cardinals score 45 points, and every touchdown is thrown to Michael Wilson or Trey McBride. That's just ridiculous, man.
Drake May and Travion Henderson, what do you have for me?
You're getting smoked, aren't you? Oh, it's close now. Oh, because you got Olave. I'm only projected to beat Connell by 15. That's not a gimme. Yeah, even with Puka going crazy. Puka goes crazy. Ted McMillan has 20. I can't. Unbelievable. Herbert goes for 30. Playing Harold Fannin. That's unbelievable. Hate my life. I would go Mike McDaniel for sure. I am projected to beat Sipe in my other game though by 19. So hopefully that holds fair. If I could just get 3 champion or semifinal games, if I'm in the title in 2 of the 3, I think that's a good chance.
You wouldn't take 1?
No, I would not. I'd be furious. If I could only win 1 semifinal game out of 3 chances, that's terrible. Especially because I'm the better team in 2 of the 3. And ironically, those are the 2 I'm projected to win. So, Travion Henderson, I'm going to need you tonight, brother. Well, actually, yeah, him and Jahmyr Gibbs need the ball out. All right, we're going to get into the postgame. GLD.
Yeah. Do you want to start with viewers?
Yeah. Yeah, we can do that. Cool. We can do that. Let me get my GLD chain. GLD chain. Get that puppy out. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, that would have been funny if he picked 6 that. All right. I got my script. Whenever you're ready, Coop.
All right.
Who's glazing Weaver? I just tweeted out that Anthony Weaver's defense gets torched every time you play a high-level quarterback. I don't know if that's someone else in the chat. Just because I said I'm blaming Mike McDaniel doesn't mean I'm glazing Anthony Weaver. I don't know if that was directed at me or not. But if it is, you're wrong. All right, let's get into it. New quarterback, no change. Miami gets absolutely blown out in this one at home against a Bengals team that had the worst defense in the NFL coming into it. They were 4-10. You have Joe Burrow potentially not in the right mindset of being in Cincinnati long-term for the future, and you just lay an absolute goose egg. And obviously, everybody is going to ask, how did Quinn Ewers look? How did he play in replacing Tua Tagovailoa? He had a very strong first half, in my opinion. He finished the first half 10 of 12 throwing for over 100 yards. No touchdowns, no interceptions, but it just completely unraveled in the second half. Now, I don't know if you want to blame Ewers for that. I think a lot of blame could go on Mike McDaniel, and I'll get into Coach McDaniel in a second because I truly do believe there is no world where you can possibly bring him back in 2026, but that's going to be a large conversation a little bit later in this video. But Ewers, I think, I'm going to go back and watch his film tomorrow and really have a full judgment thoughts on it. But I don't think he made a ton of bad mistakes. The 2 interceptions, one was a bad decision to throw it on the right hash to Waddle, and that ball just floated up in the air what felt like an eternity, and it was intercepted in a close 50-50 play. And the other interception was on a 3rd and long that he threw it over the middle of the field. It was a good, accurate throw with velocity, and it was just a good play by the defender where he gets his hand in there on the catch point of Theo Weiss Jr., pops up in the air, and was intercepted by a linebacker. So I don't think that the 2 interceptions will tell the whole story, but I also don't think he was, good. You would expected a little bit more offensive production and efficiency from this Dolphins offense going up against the 32nd ranked defense in the NFL. Like, you're playing the worst defense in the National Football League, and you didn't get a very strong performance from your offense. Like, I think you should have easily put up 28-30 in this game. I mean, the Bengals defense gives up 31 on average every single game. And it's not even like you got killed by penalties. You got killed by turnovers, but 2 of the turnovers, if I'm not mistaken, were on 3rd down and long, so it didn't really change that much. Just gave your opponent good field position, which could be a conversation about the defense for sure. But you just expected more from your offense in this one. And I thought there was a lot of things to like about Quinn Ewers today. He made a couple good plays out of the pocket. I think his first completion of the day that wasn't a screen pass was a really solid 50-50 ball to Darren Waller. It was a 22-yard gain to move the sticks. Moved the pocket to the right, kept the play alive, and lobbed it down the field. But there's just so much to really, and it's hard, honestly, to collect all of your thoughts. I'll be honest. Like, I'm having a difficult time coming up here and telling you what to think after this game and what I'm thinking, because I don't think Ewers looked awful for the most part. For his first ever career start as a 7th-round rookie, I don't think he looked god-awful, but there were moments in the game where it's like, that wasn't a great decision. There was also moments where he was slinging the rock, and he had a couple good throws with velocity over the middle of the field, and there was a great throw he made to Waddle for a corner route for a gain of 19. Like, so there was good things to like, but just the overall operation I don't love, even though Mike McDaniel said at halftime when the game was close, 17-14, that he liked the way the offense was operating, and we're going to need to do that again in the second half, and then it ultimately collapsed. But that goes back to Mike McDaniel. So I think we're going to move off of our conversation about Quinn Ewers. We'll probably do a more at-length breakdown on Quinn Ewers' debut as a starter coming up in the next couple of videos. But let me know who you think is most to blame for this Dolphins' absolute blowout. Is it Quinn Ewers? Is it Mike McDaniel? Is it the defensive coordinator, Anthony Weaver? Who is the most to blame for this loss? Get down in the comment section and let me know. I think it's Mike McDaniel. I mean, this guy is an absolute clown. I think he made the right decision going from Tua to Quinn Ewers. You are eliminated from the playoffs. There's no reason to beat a dead horse. Tua is clearly not the quarterback of the future. I like the decision to go to Quinn Ewers, to see what you have in the rookie. And I think next week against Tampa Bay will be the ultimate test to see what Ewers has, because even though Tampa lost again to Carolina today, and they are just awful right now. I think they started 6-2, and now they're 7-8. So they've went 1-6 in their last 7. They've been horrible. But that is a team fighting for their lives and potentially needing a win and a Panthers loss to get back in the NFC South race. So that is going to be a big-time and contending team coming in to play you next week. So I think getting a response from Ewers next week is going to be telling the whole story. But with Mike McDaniel, how many times are we going to do the same thing week in, week out, and feel like something is going to change, but it doesn't? We didn't have a ton of pre-snap issues today. We had one false start late in the game, but it really didn't mean anything. So in terms of like the illegal shifts, the false starts, the illegal formations, you didn't see any of that today. But the third quarter is where I have my issue. The Dolphins are the worst third quarter team in the NFL. The worst third quarter team in the NFL. Coming into today, I believe they had 27 points on the year in the third quarter. They did not score again. So through 16 weeks, 15 games, you have scored 27 points in 15 quarters of play in the third quarter. That is tied for last in the NFL with the Las Vegas Raiders. And if the Raiders score at all today against the Texans in the third quarter, you now are dead last. This is something we see every single week. Miscommunication and horrible energy coming out of the half. I mean, how many times are we going to see the Dolphins get blown out in the third quarter, blown out in the second half before we're just like, this is coaching? I've been saying it for a long time now, and I don't know how you can say anything else. I am afraid that 4-game win streak against teams that aren't very good outside of the Buffalo Bills is going to change things. Because I don't know how you can seriously look yourself in the mirror, this fan base in the eyes, and tell you this man right here should be coaching this team in 2026. It's going to be a bad year. There's no doubt about it. It's going to be a rebuilding year with a lot of dead cap and not a lot of good football being played. It's going to be a train wreck. We're going to be fighting for the number 1 pick in 2026. Sorry to break that to you. It's just going to be the case. Unless you absolutely go 5 for 5 on your draft picks in the top 100, you will be picking inside the top 5 next year. You will lose. You'll go 3-14 next season. That's a different conversation for a different day. But Mike McDaniel can't be your coach because the same issues are going to arise every single year. Why not just clean slate? You've already committed to moving on from Tua. You've already fired Chris Greer. What is stopping you from saying, let's get rid of Mike McDaniel and we'll go into 2026 with a gap year, starting a rebuild with a new GM, a new head coach, and a new bridge quarterback? What is so wrong with that, Stephen Ross? Because trotting him out there is just keeping this uneven timeline, and I'm sick of it, man. Sick of it. Stephen Ross, nut up and do the right thing. Today's show is sponsored by GLD. Holiday season, I like wearing jewelry. I like gifting jewelry. And sometimes you can get low-quality junk that's overpriced. That is not the case with GLD. They've changed the game. You're getting quality pieces that are built to last without breaking the bank. And for a limited time only, new customers are getting an insane deal. Use code CHAT to get 50% off at GLD.com. GLD has an official collab with the NFL, so you can get every NFL team on a pendant this season. They also have official collabs with the NBA, WNBA, MLB, NCAA, MLS, and even DC Comics. Chains and pendants that let you rep what you love. You can also create custom pieces, whether it's iced out chains or a one-on-one pendant. GLD can bring it to life. For example, look at this pretty sweet here, silver Dolphins pendant with the silver chain. You can just get the chain. You can get the Dolphins pendant. You can get a different pendant. You can customize how you want it, but I'm telling you, this is really good quality stuff. I love wearing GLD. Work hard and change the game. Right now, GLD is making holiday shopping easy. For a limited time only, new customers get an insane deal. Use code CHAT to get 50% off at GLD.com. That's 50% off with code CHAT at GLD.com. After you purchase, they'll ask where you heard about them. Please support our show and tell them we sent you. It's going to be very disappointing in 2026, folks. That's kind of what my thoughts are. I just think you just have to fire Mike McDaniel, dude. You just do. And I don't want to continue to say the same thing over and over again. But at week 16 in the season, what else do you want me to say? I would love to hear it. If you guys are still watching, what do you want me to say after these games? Because I'm sure it does get old of hearing that the Dolphins need to fire Mike McDaniel. But until they finally get rid of Mick Loser, we have to continue to storm the gates, if you will, create noise on social media and online so the ownership and front office sees that the fans are fed up and the change needs to be made. I'm not asking for us to do something completely out of the ordinary. I'm not going up here and saying, listen, we're winning games, we're 10-7, but Mike McDaniel can't win a playoff game, so let's fire him. I'm not saying that. But this is 2 straight years you've missed the playoffs. And even in the first 2 years where you made the playoffs, you collapsed late in the season and could not win big games on the road and big games in general in November and December. He's not a coach that can beat high-level opponents. He's not a coach that can out-coach opposing good quarterbacks and opposing good coaches. And it's shown. It's evident. Mike McDaniel can create a great game script for the first 30 minutes a game. If you want a team to be competitive for the first half, Mike McDaniel is your guy. But once the teams make the adjustment, see what your game plan was, see what you did for the first 30 minutes of a game, and they're able to counter-adjust, it almost works every single time. Has there been a time that McDaniel made an adjustment from the first half to the second half to out-coach an opposing head coach? No, I don't think he has. It just is so consistent to where he is getting out-coached in the second half, specifically. And it's not going to work against opposing good teams and head coaches. We're going to talk about the defense here in just 1 second, but we have you covered every day with Dolphins content, even when the team is a joke. So hit that sub button and subscribe today. I don't want to say it was extremely on Anthony Weaver, but there does have to be a conversation kind of created here because, yeah, all 45 points in on him. When the Bengals start the third quarter with the ball at midfield or in your territory, every time they're going to score with ease. They are. Think about it. First possession of the half, Greg Dulcich's fumble, they got it to 35. Next possession, the interception over the middle of the field, around midfield. Then you have the interception to Waddle. They start with it at the Dolphins 40. So the 3 straight touchdowns they had in the third quarter where you got outscored 21-0, that all happened when they started with the ball in your territory. And then even when they started in the second half with the ball in their own territory, they had a massive 36-yard reception, a bomb to Jamar Chase, who just absolutely could not be guarded today. And I get it. That's the best kicker or best wide receiver in all of football. And even on that 36-yard catch, he was double-teamed. It did not matter. I think it just shows you that against high-level quarterbacks, Anthony Weaver's system isn't going to go well. And I get it, the Bengals' offense is really, really good. But let's go to Joe Burrow's stats real quick. Because we just see it. We saw it last week with Aaron Rodgers. We saw it last year with Aaron Rodgers. We saw it this year against Daniel Jones. We saw it against Josh Allen the first time around. We saw it with Drake May. Like, when you are facing a good quarterback, they will dice you up. These are elite numbers. And it's why Joe Burrow is the top 5 quarterback in the game. I mean, the Dolphins like to disguise what they're doing defensively. 5 guys on the D-line. They bring 3. They drop out 2. Right? They have 6 guys at the line. They bring all 6. They drop 4. And you don't know who's coming. It's a lot of disguised looks. It's a lot of disguised pressures. But when you have elite quarterbacks that have been around the block, are accurate, are very good, that are decisive, are really solid at analyzing post-snap what the defense is doing, then it's game over. Rodgers cooked us last week in the second half. Joe Burrow did it today. I mentioned you go in and in. I think Anthony Weaver is a very average defensive coordinator because he plays really well, and the Dolphins' defense will always defend at an extremely high level against bad teams and low-level quarterbacks. But as soon as you get matched up with a solid offense and a top 10 quarterback, it becomes a different story. I think the only difference is how well the Dolphins defended Josh Allen and the Bills in that Week 10 win at home. But also in that one, they were just able to force turnovers. You forced no turnovers today. And I think Minkah Fitzpatrick being out was a large derivative and factor of that. But, I just think there's a lot of evidence. And when there's so much evidence pointing towards a certain result, how are you going to ignore it? And I'm talking about the defense failing against high-level quarterbacks. The second half and third quarter woes. When you see the consistency and where these are going against Miami in those specific scenarios, there's only one conclusion you can come to. And that's why I think Mike McDaniel has to go. In the round out today's show, Quinn Ewers, I think he was up and down as a rookie in his debut as a 7th rounder. No surprise. Start him next week against Tampa Bay and see if he's able to bounce back and the Dolphins' offense is able to have a better 4-quarter performance. But it's clear, despite the reporting from Ian Rappaport and Adam Schefter over the weekend, which we'll highlight those probably on Monday afternoon, Tuesday of this week, Mike McDaniel needs to be fired. And he does. And when he does, and hopefully he does, hit that sub button because we'll be going live and we'll have you covered with all the news as we always do. Appreciate everybody for hanging out in this show. Peace out. Go Fins. Jason Smith with another $5 super chat. Shout out to you. I believe in McDaniel. Love you guys. You're the greatest. Well, Jason Smith, appreciate the love and support. Congrats on winning the raffle today. Me and you are just going to agree to disagree on the Mike McDaniel scenario because I just don't think he's a good head coach. But appreciate you nonetheless, my friend. Appreciate you nonetheless. We're going to get out of here on today's show. Unless another super chat comes in. If not, we'll sign off and let you enjoy the rest of your Sunday. We'll be back live tomorrow afternoon. And then we will be... Wow, what a almost play there by Arizona's defense. We'll have videos out tonight, tomorrow morning, live tomorrow, and then we'll be live again next Sunday for Dolphins, Buccaneers, and Miami. That's what we'll do. No, it's not.
Not good times.
Horrible, man.
Oh, we need to show Jason what he won. He was asking during the cut. So.
Oh, okay, yeah. We'll get that here.
Jason, this right here, my friend, is what is now yours. It's an LED little light up thing you can put on your desk, plug it in, lights up, says "Go Fins" on it.
I didn't even talk about like the halfback sweep in that when it comes to McDaniel's play calling. Just poor decision making today, man.
Yep.
No other way to look around it.
Not good.
Not good, man. Not good. Not good. All right, I think that's going to sign us off here for today's show. Appreciate everybody for hanging out with us. Peace out. It was fun, even though we stunk. We'll be back live tomorrow. We'll be back live Sunday as well. Have a good rest of your Sunday, folks.